Hi, hello, welcome to Lancer Session 8. Yippee, yay, yippee. Are back to an exciting time post-field trip. Field trip blues are gone, and now it's time for midterms.
Fuck.
Welcome. I hope everyone's ready. I hope everyone was studying on the boat, on the ship as they were coming back, and certainly weren't just seething in separate rooms from one another. For accuracy for the duration of the well, not for the duration. You don't get it the whole time. Once over the course of the session. Would folks like to help me recap what happened last time on our Harrison Academy Lancer campaign?
We kicked ass. We kicked ass is what happened. But somebody may go first.
We we obliterated Titan House.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
It was a fun battle with guerrilla tactics. Isaac was able to fucking get behind the line and crush Hephaestus in one shot again, and then swiftly dispatch of Athena's gun again. And while the rest of us Clem got his ass kicked in multiple times by, Hephaestus was the big guy.
Aegis was the one that I think I one shot.
Aegis. Yeah, no, Hephaestus and the Black and Ares very much give Clem the fucking runaround.
What for?
Yeah.
Ares and Milo were having a duel of fates up top.
Ares actually couldn't hit shit, could they?
Could not.
No, I don't think hit with that axe a single time.
They didn't roll above like a 7 or something.
The combat logs for Ares are quickly becoming a meme on campus. For whenever you miss the point, and then it's footage of Ares whiffing 5 times a row in 6 seconds with chain axes.
Yes, I think the strategy was go limp, and there's nothing they can do. Yeah.
Ares quickly becoming the r/whoosh of campus.
Love that.
The way I'd literally just transfer schools if that happened to me too. He's braver than I am.
Yeah. But when they realized that they weren't gonna make it in time, they gave up rather magnanimously. And then Isaac was an ass. Well, not Isaac was an asshole. Funrir had learned Isaac's combativeness rubbed off on Funrir, and Fenrir started to keep fighting after they had surrendered. And Isaac was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fucking destroy our friend." God, what was the name of the mech?
The team leader.
Yeah. Just fucking destroyed them, and everyone hated that. Like, everyone just did. It was not okay.
It was no bueno, as the kids might say.
Yeah,
Pretty fucking bad.
Which made it real awkward when when Nil fucking collapsed and fainted from withdrawal symptoms after much suffering, and
Hanging in there for multiple days at a time.
And Isaac had to go and beg the people he just completely fucking hate him for, like, we need help over here. And only one person was like, "Yeah, fuck it all. I'm not gonna have anybody die, but also fuck you."
Milo got a crazy calm from Slimehouse. If you want to explain more.
That's right. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah.
I forgot the game is on. We had
The
something.
game is afoot again. That is true. So, yeah, how Slime contacted me, I forget exactly who.
I believe it was Skylar. It was either Skylar or Max.
That's right.
It was Skylar.
Skylar.
It was Skylar, yeah. Skylar reached out to me specifically and said that they were being attacked by someone with basically no call sign, I think it was. And after some investigating, we'll say, some piggybacking,
Some hackery.
Milo was able to figure out that, and I'm gonna need help with the names because I want to say Black Sun, but I don't think that's right.
Morningstar.
Morningstar. You know what? That wasn't so far off.
No.
So it was Morningstar, and there was another name that are like mercenaries, and not good people. Milo then told Betsy, and Betsy was like, "Okay, keep this on the hush hush." And so, of course, Milo then told Sigurd. And the end result of that is that House Slime is no more, but not necessarily dead. They are just gone. We don't know where they are, if they're alive, what's going on.
Yeah. And it seemed like Sergeant Betsy Georgia, aka Coach, was conflicted about that situation while talking about it with you, too. Seemed like there was some just a lot of weird stuff going on behind the scenes with how that was being handled.
Yeah, and it also seemed like, if I recall, she said that she would inform if there was anything found out.
Mhm. And she
Yeah,
said she'd keep
okay.
you in the loop.
Yeah, which we'll see if that's actually true, but
You never know. Neil got some blood work done.
And was like, "Oh fuck, I like that blood work cannot get out. No blood work, please."
Someone decided to
Threaten the doctor.
take that upon themselves as a.
As an upstanding citizen and fellow teammate.
That poor doctor had no fucking clue how to deal with that.
And then didn't they get reamed out by their superior because it was Isaac?
That is true.
Yeah.
Notably, the primary results of that were that the doctors taking care of you were concerned about a specific substance that you had taken
Yes.
earlier.
A subjectivity suppressant, I believe.
That is what they referred to it as.
Can we get the name of it again?
Yeah, I believe I typed it out before and I'm looking for it. Cyclophosphamide.
Cyclophosphamide.
That's a fucking name.
I'm gonna... Cyclophosphamide.
Mm-hmm.
My god.
A completely normal thing to take at any given point in time. Which had the knock-on effect of Sigurd not having as much of his medication as he normally does. And he has been experiencing some side effects.
Owie.
Mostly headaches, some weird, experiences that I'm sure are just, the normal headache stuff.
You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to say anything because I did a thing I shouldn't have done just now. and I
Uh-oh.
apologized.
Uh-oh. Concern?
Here's all
Are
I'll
you
say.
okay?
That is a real drug. Don't look it up because it's just gonna ruin things for you. I was like, I'm gonna look it up and see if I can like piecemeal together what that means. No, it's a real thing. So
I mean,
don't look it up.
I
Do yourself a
am
favor.
using the name of that compound liberally. I will say this is if anything,
Yeah.
this is sci-fi cyclophosphamide. This is not an actual use of cyclophosphamide.
Cyclophosphamide 2.
Cyclophosphamide.
Cyclophosphamide Space Edition. Oh.
Yeah.
I also thought about Googling. We all
I
have
didn't
the
think
same
it was
instincts.
real. I'm sorry.
I have to. Hold on.
No.
All right, everyone,
Don't
Google
do it.
cyclophosphamide. Everyone's doing their
Okay.
research. Everyone who has heard the word cyclophosphamide is getting on OmniNet and researching.
Showing self-restraint. Nil wouldn't think to do that.
You're
shit.
allowed. You're allowed if you want to. I name things purposefully, usually, sometimes.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying. That for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is everyone realizing
Oh
how
my.
bad this is? How
Oh,
Put that in your body. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
Oh my
oh
God.
no. Oh no.
I'm glad
Oh, man.
so many people are having this realization of this now.
Now you gotta Google it.
Mechanism of action. So
Refuse to.
the bigger the reactions, the more I'm going to fucking
Stand
hone
on principle.
my own will. Yeah, exactly.
Very funny.
Oh, no.
All right.
well.
Anyway, our ship has arrived back on campus. Having returned. Let's see what we got. Yeah, bink. Oh, where's our big? Show me the exterior. Bonk. 11 exterior. This I gotta remember what all my scenes are and look like. So, here is the one I was looking for. Beep. I have so many scenes, so many nice little vignettes. You've got the opportunity to return back to Harrison Academy. What with the results of y'all's field trip in tow, the reordering and re-ranking of the various academy houses is the cohort houses is underway and is to be determined probably in the next day or so. And classes are starting back up. All things the same. Just the field trips. These are things that are just going to happen intermittently throughout the course of your stay here at Harrison Academy. And for the vast majority of students on campus, it seems like the field trip was a neat excursion, but now things are very much back to normal. Getting back to their practice in the mech deployment zone, going back to their regular classes, sleeping in lectures, not doing homework, the usual.
Hell yeah.
And as such, it's not too long after landing that y'all have an opportunity to head back to House Diamond Ordnance. Y'all arrive back on campus functionally in the morning before a new set of classes. You're given a period of time post-field trip. It's another, I believe it said it was a few days space flight from the surface of the training grounds of Rasham Ra to the orbiting moon upon which Harrison Academy has been built. So you've got a couple days of downtime. How is that downtime spent? Does anyone have any specific plans beyond just taking the time to rest and not worry about shit so much?
At this point, have we already found out that we're getting our second license level?
Yes. Yeah.
Milo is prototyping his Lancaster build.
On the ship, even.
On paper.
On paper. Got it. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Not like in the hangar of the Saber Cat, just doing mechanical nonsense.
Oh yeah, he's laying on his stomach on the bed, just like sketching.
Hell yeah.
And he probably I don't know if he has headphones with him. I'm gonna say he left them on the ship.
Sure.
Probably has headphones, is listening to music, just totally in his own fucking world.
Clementine is very definitely looking over your shoulder when you're drawing it.
I'm on the top bunk, so what the fuck are you doing up here?
Peering over the edge of the
Eventually-
bunk.
Eventually, every once in a while, you'll just see a tiny little golden mess of hair rise up, and then some eyes, and look at what you're drawing.
Head slowly turns. Pops off one of the ears. Yes, Clam?
Clem's just looking at whatever rifle system at the rifle system that you put on it. You know, if you use this specific, and then starts letting out, just starts rambling a little bit. You know, if you use this specific kind of muzzle brake, this one's a little bit better. You'll get a lot more penetration with this kind. Yeah. So, if you're gonna be going with that kind of rifle, also you use it. I can suggest these munitions, right here. Yeah. Look, this looks really cool.
Well, thank you. I mean, I've always kind of wanted to get my hand on a Lancaster. I'm not gonna lie to you. I only serviced a couple when I was in my pa's shop, and I don't know. They're just like, they're goofy. You know what I mean? They're like, they're silly, and I like them, and they're not really built for war. You know what I mean? Like the Everest, they kind of like, I don't know. I feel like when I was in that Everest, I was there to just kill people and destroy things. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to be not resourceful, but useful.
Oh yeah, Lancasters are plenty useful. Like have you looked up like the famous Lancaster? Oh, I gotta show you this. The Lancaster War Horse. Look it up. Clementine shows quickly pulls it, lifts his phone up above the bunk, and you see a Lancaster that has been heavily modified so the chassis looks almost like with like a fucking tacked on horse head and everything. Yeah, it used to use. It's a lot more more combat oriented though, and it's like used as like fucking. It's paired with a hippocamp with the mech hippocampus right here. Which uses it almost like a bit of for maneuverability. It's incredibly heavy on its own, but with it can get really close to enemies and use this look at this freaking massive modified Tempest charge blade it has, and yeah.
That's like way too much. That reminds me of like back on wait, hang on one second. Is Earth like a real thing? Is Earth
It is now Cradle.
It's called Cradle.
Yeah, it's called
Cradle?
Cradle.
Okay. That reminds me of that like Cradle story about the Trojan horse thing.
Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, no, that that's we tell that story. We use that story a lot. Odysseus, old Ulysses and Odysseus, big inspiration. One of the main myths we learn in school back home. Always a bit of cleverness is always valuable. Yeah.
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 I don't really know any of those names, but I mean, you sound pretty knowledgeable about all that kind of stuff, so that's cool.
No, yeah, me. No, yeah, but also, again, the gun. The guns, though. The guns on your thing. Again, I have recommendations. May I make recommendations to you?
How about this? Just because I'm not trying to make like a machine of war here. You know what I mean? So if you want to scratch down some ideas for me, I'm gonna try and figure out how to make these like tube legs not so malleable, if that makes sense. They look kind of stretchy and bendy, and they need to be able to hold the weight of a big freaking mech. So I got to figure out exactly how to reinforce that a little bit better, because I ain't had to work on the legs before. So yeah, you know, you write that down for me, and I'll take a look at it, and maybe I'll incorporate it. You never know.
Just increase high pressure hydraulics. High pressure hydraulics and gyroscopes. And that's how it all works, baby. And Clem, and yes, I will write all that down for you. And Clem goes back down to the bed, and you hear like furious scratching of as he starts writing down ideas for how to like hide a big gun, just how to hide a complicated weapon system within a Lancaster.
Milo puts his other earphone back on and just slams his head down onto the bed. Like, he doesn't actually moan, but in his mind, he's just going, I don't want a big fucking gun.
You're gonna get one. And if it's not big, it's gonna be weird and overcomplicated.
That's true, just not yet.
Nil, how are you recovering?
Assuming that the medical care provided has been, actually good.
It is very competent.
Then probably pretty well. The problem with this sort of thing is obviously kind of the number one rule of these things is that it's pretty non-linear. Like, it is not necessarily going from unwell to well so much as better for now. They're hanging in there, but I think they are anticipating complications. But for the moment are just too exhausted to really get into anything much.
Yeah. Just really actually getting some rest.
Finally.
Yeah. Sigurd and or Isaac, have you spent your brief respite on the saber cat?
Oh, you first. Go on.
I think, for lack of a better way to say it, Isaac's emotionally exhausted. So I think he's probably just going to steer clear from the party. I think it's probably best that way. What he does specifically, probably just walks around. Does try and get a start on that thing that he talked about with Sigurd. The ascertaining how slime is. And just what's going on with them, just for their curiosity.
Yeah, for sure. Not much news. I think it's easy enough for you to get access to like at least intermittent comms, someone who kind of knows what's going on, people who are still have boots on the ground on Rashomra. And it sounds like they have largely redirected comms for those efforts to Harrison Academy at large, and now Sabercat is operating fairly independently, so they're not really getting any news on whatever the situation is or was.
Then I think if there's no kind of just information on their well-being, or at least it seems like they're relatively okay, I think he'll begin looking up the. Did Sigurd mention that they were like taken down by like the pirate situation? I don't know. I don't remember how descriptive he was about all that.
I think as of right now, only Milo and Sigurd know about the slime incident. Is that accurate?
Sigurd did tell him, but I don't think all of the, like, specifics of it.
Right.
So I don't think he did tell you about more. It's definitely know that, like, by a notorious pirate, but I don't think he ever said, like, their call sign. Or if they did, they never said, like, I have, like, personal history with them, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he did either. In that case, then, I think we'll, at some point, when Sigurd is just doing stuff, we'll find them, just to tell them that it assuage their worries, maybe. I think that's probably what Isaac assumes is happening. Or that assumes that is the case, that Sigurd wanted to know more about them. Just to tell them that they're doing fine, as much as his contacts can tell.
Are you looking for him now?
Sure, if you want.
Awesome. You find him on the Sabercat. I imagine that, like, there is just kind of, like, a common area for just, like, kind of a kitchen or, like, kitchenette area.
Yeah, for sure. Mess hall, at least.
Yeah. He's in there. You see him that he's been pouring a cup of hot water for himself. He has the kettle in his hands and he's pouring it down, except there's no more water in the kettle. The cup is overfilled. It's dripping onto the floor. And he's still holding it like it's still pouring.
I think he, like, takes a few steps into the room, sees you, starts walking towards you, calls out your name, assumedly doesn't get a response, seeing how absent-minded he seems.
Do you wait for him to respond?
No, I think he kind of, like, reaches a hand out, kind of, like, puts it on your shoulder, not like posturing threateningly or anything, just kind of like, hey, what do you... You know, there's no more... And he kind of, like, points at the kettle. Eventually just, like, snaps his fingers in your face if you're absent-minded enough.
It takes a full 30 seconds. Until finally he turns to you. Oh. Hello, sorry about that. And he sets the kettle down like nothing had happened. Do you need me for something?
And I think he, like, you see his head kind of, like, tilt back as he looks at you, like, with a confused look. First things first. The hell was that? You alright?
There's another, like, uncomfortably long pause for a second. Yeah, I'm fine. Just trying to get myself something to relax me so I can go try to sleep this off. That's all.
You know, like, looks you up and down, sees, like, the water that I assume is lukewarm now, just kind of dripping from the counter. Right. Anyway, and he, like, can't leave it alone. He, like, goes and grabs like a little towel and just, like, wipes it off a bit and just continues to tell Sigurd about I looked into that, kind of, like, hushes his voice. Kind of slime, I think it was you wanted. From everything I can tell, they're doing fine. A little rattled, but they're gonna be okay.
They're okay. They've been found.
From everything I've seen.
And where did you get this information?
Was there a specific channel in which I got this information?
I was going to say, to be clear, the news you have is that there is no news.
Oh, sorry. I guess I just cleared on that.
No, okay.
Reminded it. Sorry. I think he tells you instead. I honestly, I couldn't find anything. Not that they just vanished. That might just not be. Might not be anything in the reports yet. Doesn't mean that they're in critical condition or anything, but I guess you can't discount that idea either. Sorry.
Well, at the very least, they're not reporting on their bodies being found, so small victories, I suppose.
And he takes like another little bit, and he just kind of like shakes out his hands for a second, just rolls his shoulders. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate it.
Kind of like lifts the rag, rings it into the sink, the adjoining sink. Yeah, just be more careful where you pour shit.
Huh? My, sorry. I'll take care of this.
You sure you're feeling all right?
I'm fine.
Gives you like one last look before just like setting the towel back up onto the one of the racks near the kitchenette. Well, all right then. And I don't think he feels confident enough to tell you to take care of yourself. More, he doesn't feel you'll listen to him, even if he did. So, gives you a longing, like a long look for a moment, and just bites on his words, and eventually leaves.
Sigurd, after he watches Isaac leave, is going to try to start drafting up a text for Dr. Wachter. And is going to send it as soon as he is able.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you want me to type it out to you?
Sure.
Cool.
All things considered, the remaining time on the Sabercat is pretty uneventful. The other houses, other cohort houses aboard, excuse me, are certainly taking the time about as leisurely as y'all are. Mostly hanging around. There's like a very short ping pong tournament that happens, which is like medium hard and light gravity. They spend some time mostly just milling about and also just hanging out in their bunks. Charging their phone, eating chips. And then, yeah, before too long, and one more sleep.
It's like I was muted for the whole time. Clementine brings it, like interrupts the tournament with like a whole, with like wheeling out this like weird mechanical ping pong racket with like that sort of imagine ping pong aimbot almost.
Yeah.
An
Love
auto
that.
gun, but for fucking self-correcting.
Excellent. You know what? Give me a hacker fix. Let's see how effective this thing is.
Wait, one moment. I think can I, God, I need to get back to Clementine.
Or invent or
Wait, can I-
create.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna say.
Absolutely. +2's 18. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if it wins the tournament, but it like operates very well. I think the biggest thing it can do as a mechanical device that you manage is it can account for the lowered gravity, where all of these puny humans are dependent on muscle memory.
It just lurches in a direction of wherever Clementine needs to go.
Yeah. But yeah, one more rest later. And y'all arrive back at Harrison Academy.
A loading bay.
Neil, are you well enough to self-mobilize?
Oh yeah, yeah. Nill's been able to get up and move around. And it is functional, acting normal.
Sounds good. It's unloading time. There's a bit of a crowd. The various houses are eager to no longer be cooped up and get back to, excuse me, their free roaming on campus. As you all are unloading, Clementine, I believe you were with Sigurd previously when you went to visit Dr. Voctor?
Yes.
You see Dr. Voctor and a little team, a few, looks like nurses, orderlies, along with them, who spot Sigurd as they all arrive, as you all are starting to unload. And they approach. Dr. Voctor kind of smiles and waves at you, Clementine, and kind of walks purposefully towards the lot of you. She's like, hello, Clementine. Good to see you again. So, we are going to escort. It sounds like Sigurd is a little low on his medication, and is experiencing some side effects. We are going to escort him back to the lab to be able to monitor and readjust. If any of you would like to accompany, you are more than welcome. But I assure you, it is going to be a very boring, routine experience.
Okay. Sigurd? Is Sigurd around at all? Is Sigurd...
Yeah, he's there. I think it's just kind of like Saul, Dr. Walker, takes a second to just breathe, but is going to get down from the Sabercat to the actual landing, and is just going to start getting closer.
Let me go. Clementine looks at Dr. Walker and says, "Let me go confer with a friend."
Certainly.
Yeah. Hey, Clementine. It's nice to see you again, though. Clementine walks over to Sigurd. Hey, apparently they're here to check up on you for some medical stuff or tests or stuff. Give you a refill on your meds. What?
Fully is spaced out.
Oh. Sigurd? Sigurd, buddy. Don't.
Oh, sorry.
Glass.
Yes?
Dr. Voctor is here to, here with some people to help you out. You okay there, bud?
Takes a good 10 seconds. I'm fine. Excuse me. And
you want me to head with you? I'll head with you.
You don't have to if you don't want to. It's
No, I want to. It's just
nothing. All right.
All right. Come on, buddy. Come on.
And he nods. I think he is waiting for you to lead him to follow.
Yeah, with me to the doctor, who is plainly in sight. Over here. Come on, bud. Takes you by the arm. Almost.
Yeah, he's holding on to, like, he's holding on to you.
Clem gives a nervous look to Dr. Wachter.
Oh, Sigurd. It'll all be okay. It's just effects of not having the prescription for an amount of time. Would you like the wheelchair? Yeah, let's get you in the wheelchair. All right, here we go. And a couple of orderlies help you into the a little wheelchair, and they get you scooting along down back to the med bay.
Awesome.
Are you planning on accompanying Clementine?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
for
the
sure.
time Clementine is, shooting off a message to Uncle Seamus. Hey, Uncle Seamus, back from the trip. Kind of kicked ass. Got my ass handed to me, but also kicked ass. I'll talk to you more about it later.
Yeah. When you check your comms, you note you actually have a missed call from Cordelia.
Oh, I'm gonna have to call you later, too. Okay. Clem sends him a DM. Hi, Caddy. Friends currently in medical distress. We'll call later.
Excellent. You don't get an immediate reply.
Do you mind if I give Clementine not a moral dilemma, but like a decision?
Yes,
To make.
happily.
Okay.
Put more on this poor child's mind. Not a child, but
You get a notification from Milo, just a private message that says, "The game is afoot. Meet me in the mech bay."
Oh shit. Oh shit, how... Okay. You get oh shit from Clem. Okay. I really need you to tell me, he looks at Sigurd, how on is the game?
Are you asking Sigurd this?
No, he's
messaging back
I
to
was like,
Milo.
huh?
Full throttle.
Shit. Shit. Looks at Dr. Wachter, looks at the nurses slowly getting farther away, looks at his phone. Dr. Wachter?
Yes, Clementine.
He's gonna be okay in your hands, right?
Of course.
Okay. I've got something to do. Take care of him.
Yes.
I'm not in this emergency.
I may
God.
contact you for some extra details if you would not mind. But
yeah,
I can
yeah.
get those at a later time. It is not urgent.
I mean, I can put myself onto his emergency contacts if you want.
Oh no, don't worry. It's his guardianship is a bit more complicated than that.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I get that. Have a good time, then. Or safe time.
We'll do our best.
And Clementine just hightails it the other direction. Back to the mech bay.
Yeah. Before we get to the mech bay, we see Dr. Wachter wheel off Sigurd alongside his little staff. And they head back to the med bay. And unlike before, staying on the standard floors, we see Sigurd wheeled into a hall, into an elevator, and down into the deep floors of the med bay. Where Sigurd is directed into a seat in a piece of medical equipment that is actually fairly reminiscent of Sigurd's very odd mech cockpit. And Dr. Wachter is just like, we're going to do a handful of scans to see what is the situation for the time being, and of course get you your medication back. And orderly. It seems to have been a small lapse in the treatment, but I do not think this will be an enormous problem. Here, let's just make sure we get this under control before giving you your next dosage. And Sigurd, I'm going to escalate your headache to full before
Oh God.
emptying it.
Okay.
You'll be fine in a little while. You don't experience the total blackout or the pain or anything like that you had before. However, I will let you ask about and learn one piece of information about the incident.
Capital T, capital I. Oh boy.
Is this what I think it is?
Yeah, the moment you lost your memory, purportedly.
Oh God. This is a specific one, and I don't know if Dr. Voctor would know this.
Oh, to be clear, Dr. Voctor is not telling you this. You are experiencing this.
Oh, I'm experiencing this?
Yes.
Ooh. Oh my God, okay.
As the medication is wearing off for the briefest of moments, you are afforded a moment of clarity.
If there is any... Okay. It's not really a question, more just like, was there ever an instance where it was like a one-on-one fight versus Morningstar? Like, did I physically interact with them
Yes.
at any point?
Yes.
I want to know more about that.
Yeah. You get fits and flashes of this fight, this moment where your mech and Morningstar, you're fighting in a zero gravity environment. This is clearly around some kind of fleet. The details you were given were that you were on a scouting mission, just a test run with this experimental mech technology flying around doing its own thing. And you get these intermittent flashes of the battle. You remember the first moment you see this sleek, glossy black monarch emerge from the blackness of the space around it. And you feel your mech rocking with explosions. You feel the velocity of zipping back and forth between zero-gravity missile barrages. And the last moment you remember is getting very, very close, closing the distance, getting right up to this mech Morningstar, and seeing two things, not through your sensors, but through the open cockpit of your mech. The first is a reflection off of the glossy black surface of that mech, and it is that you are also piloting a glossy black monarch. The other thing you see is past the surface of that cockpit, that Morningstar is being piloted by an individual in a helmet very similar to yours.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Terrifying. It noted. Big, just check mark next to that. I can't do fucking shit with that right now.
So anyway, the game is on.
Holy shit. Game's on.
The game is on.
I've been told the game is on.
You know, the game might be on. It might have been turned back on. Milo is currently in the mech bay, requisitioning all of the materials that he's going to need to put this Lancaster together.
Makes sense. Sounds good. While you're checking through those materials, it's been just long enough that the Sabercat has managed to offload and put all of your previous mechs back in place in your own private mech bay. And it seems that the Perfect Gift, Fenrir, has requisitioned its own materials for an upgrade.
Interesting. Can I see what it requisitioned?
Yeah, lots of armor. Lots of armor. And like kind of a weird novel magnetic clamp system. It's a very weird looking build.
Just kind of raises an eyebrow at it and keeps doing his thing.
And as you raise an eyebrow, you just hear as Clementine sprints in.
You didn't have to run here.
The game is on, Milo. If the game is on, it's important.
I mean, it's true, it is important, but yeah, well, let me just finish. Okay, there we go. Last thing. Clem, I got something I got to tell you that ain't so good.
Okay, hit me. Is House Legacy being a bitch? We fucking making play doing some shit. We pulling the punches.
Milo puts a hand over his mouth, his own mouth, so that cameras cannot read his lips. And he says, Clementine, what I'm about to tell you cannot leave the confidence of us two.
No room. No. Clementine covers his mouth. No stitches here.
So, something really big, bad, and fucked up happened to House Slime. And I'm gonna need to... something happened to him.
Yeah, I didn't see
And
that they were back or anything. Like, bad?
I don't know. I mean, Skylar reached out to me and said that they were getting attacked by a couple mechs with no call signs and a bunch of drones, and I managed to pull a video, which I ain't gonna show you in here, but I can show you elsewhere. And I'm gonna try and I get the feeling I'm gonna need some really advanced tech to aid me in some searching and kind of throw the authorities of this place off my scent. And there's only one group of people that I know that probably have that kind of tech, and that's House Slime. And I need you to help me to break into their rooms and borrow some of their better gear.
And do yes, I know this. You know, somehow I feel like that won't be a problem. Someone tells me if there are any cameras in House Slime's dormitory that they've already freaking dismantled everything in there. So I feel like.
Well,
I wonder if they're like whitelisted. They're already there or something. Like, I mean, we made pancakes for them. That's gotta get us on the white list.
No, it ain't gonna hurt to check it out before we head over there, though.
But no, yeah, 100%. What can I do? Yeah, I can think of, Cole.
Mm-hmm.
What can Clem remember about, like, how secure is House Slime's dorm room?
I mean, it's as secure as any other of the houses. Like, it's got some limited amount of security. It's key carded to, like, your specific student ID. but from what you remember, it didn't have anything like particularly special about it, especially when it comes to like physical security.
Does the family have any connections in the town that can get them fake or duplicate IDs of House Slime's of House Slimes?
I mean, unfortunately, the correct person to ask that would be House Slime.
Shit.
I mean, like, given the tech on display, like, this is pretty standard, like, swipe and go key carding. If you could get access to the student database or their cards, or even just kind of brute force it at the door, it may not be as difficult as you think to get in there in the first place. It would probably require a hacker fix roll to do some skill or some legwork to try and snoop out those individual details. But you basically just need to get a hold of like the serial number for one of the members of House Slime to be able to get in there.
In that case, can Clementine then try to go to the library, and get like a burner device in that case, if I need to roll for something, and try to use like a little burner device to get within the library systems. I'm from there, get House Slime's credentials and whatnot and just work backwards from there.
Yeah. I'd say if you want to do that immediately, it'll take a roll. If you want to spend the rest of like heavy air quotes today doing that, and just guarantee that you'll get it, I'm happy to say that too. It is unfortunately boring legwork spoofing credentials.
I think Clem is excited by this and would like to do it now.
Sounds good. Let's see that roll. We're hoping for 10 over under. We're saying the consequences of this, as before with a lot of our hacker fix, is really just like getting spotted.
Alright.
Can I assist?
Yeah, for sure.
That gives an accuracy,
It gives an accuracy, and means that you are part of the consequences as well, should that come to pass.
I think Clementine...
Ooh, not ideal. So you can go ahead and make that a risky roll, if you would like to, which means you get to roll again. But even if you succeed, you will still suffer consequences.
Right now we are facing
Correct.
consequences, right?
Yep. Right now it is known that you are currently attempting to break into the school's ID system.
Do we want to risky roll this, Milo?
Might as well.
Oh, oops.
Looking for an 11 or higher.
No.
Oh no!
Ooh. Yeah.
No way.
Unfortunate. So, here's what happens in this context. You're doing this at the library, specifically? Yeah. So, the first thing you note is the person's workstation next to you throwing up an alert. Then your workstation throws up an alert. And there is quickly some ongoing notice that there is a soft identity breach in this systems. You do manage to obtain what you believe to be reasonable credentials for House Slime, but it seems like y'all were pretty messy in trying to make this happen. And I'm gonna say here's the consequences of this. Truly, this hasn't been tracked to you yet, but it certainly could. But more importantly, they noticed that this breach happened at all, so they're going to change all the IDs in the next, 12 hours. So if you want to use this effectively, you're going to have to use it now, and there's a chance that afterward you're going to have to either go through this whole process again, or you just won't be able to do it.
Okay.
So you've got a way to get into House Slime very temporarily.
Milo, we have to do this now. I might have fucked up.
Yeah, I
Meanwhile,
kind of.
flashing red screen. Security breach! Security breach! Security breach!
I kind of got that impression, Clem. Thanks for the info.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
I'm starts pushing you out.
Workstation is still
Milo,
logged in the background.
Milo puts a hand to his forehead and trying to duck cameras, they can't tell it's him in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But you did. And I think we make our way to House Slime. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You head across campus. And yeah, House Slime is there. It is in fact locked up, but you present your little spoof device, and it looks like it takes a few attempts. It's a little clunky. It does not seem to want to properly actuate on the first try. But after a painstaking 90 seconds of sitting in front of the door of House Slime, trying desperately not to look suspicious, you manage to make your way inside. It's pretty dark. And several things have changed since the last time you were in House Slime. One of the most notables, previously you noted that there was a whole bunch of probably disallowed tech in the area in general. They seem to have been setting up a pretty substantial scanning network. Now, you can see that they've, kind of shredded the interior of this house. They have ripped open several of the walls, which you can now see are absolutely wired. There's so much cabling and network infrastructure and just general whack technology just in the walls and ceiling of this cohort house, and they have just completely disassembled it and hooked it right into all this miscellaneous signals equipment that they seem to have acquired. It is an absolute rat's nest. It's pretty difficult to parse just visually. They have yet to complete the energy drink wall, Teblo.
So, God, we can't just rip this all out, can we?
I mean, I'm here for some very specific parts. I'm looking for things that are going to help me not get spotted by school security systems while I fish through probably shit I shouldn't be looking at. If we can get some of these higher range sensor things, I'd like to get some of that and see if maybe I can send a ping out to them and see where they're at. Anything that's going to be helpful in trying to find them or trying to make contact or understand what the hell even happened.
Yeah. When is they're going to catch on to us pretty quickly with what happened, have any good ideas about where we can hide this stuff in the meantime?
I will figure that out. And I would like to look for parts that will help me in exactly what I just said.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I'm not doing this fast, mind you. Milo is really taking his time, making sure that what he's looking at is something he's gonna need, and cross checking with Clem and just making sure that he's got it.
Yeah,
right.
For sure. I think the thing that you note and is going to probably take the vast majority of your time just like picking and unpicking, is one of the newer pieces of gear that they seem to have had, which is that they have hooked this up. One of the things that they really have hooked up into the infrastructure of the house itself is a network traffic interceptor. Something that very specifically like grabs and logs any ingoing, outgoing signal traffic from the house itself. Which it basically means that it can connect to the ongoing OmniNet network, both like outside of and within the bounds of whatever Harrison Academy has set up for the students to use. It basically can access and give you knowledge of the OmniNet beyond whatever IT person has controlled to allow you to access.
Gotcha.
And it's going to take some time to get that like properly unpicked without damaging it, because it's pretty heavily wired into this particular building. And to set it back up at your place, it's probably going to take some careful. Clearly, House Slime did not care about hiding it. It looks like they just assumed no one would ever search their house.
Yeah.
Like I think it's easy to draw the logical conclusion. Maybe they know something you don't, because like this seems like an awfully bold amount of tech to just have out in the open. Especially given how probably not allowed it is. Whether or not you want to have a plan for being able to actually hide this or be as bold as House Slime is something you'll have to determine at a future point in time. If you ever want to actually, like, take real advantage of the device. Unfortunately, everything that's really valuable is not very portable.
Right. And then doing this in a way that I am not caught.
Mm-hmm.
Just that's just my personal ignorance. But like, is there any tech that can help me do that, or is that just like just get a VPN? Like, I don't know.
I mean, that device is going to help you with that for the most, because it'll let you access stuff without like it logging your specific credentials.
Gotcha.
Or arguably any credentials.
No search history, essentially.
Yeah. No anything history.
Yeah.
Guest login.
Yeah.
More like administrator level access to the network.
Goddamn.
Not necessarily administrator level permissions, just like observational access.
Right. And it seems to me it's kind of like, it's almost like you're ghosting your way through. Like, nobody is going to know that I am there so long as that is hooked up and working correctly.
Yeah. And the big thing is, like, no one's going to know you're there as long as you don't touch anything.
Right.
Like, if you wanted to start manipulating things, if you wanted to start accessing things, then that would be another story.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
And that is the kind of thing that would require further know-how. And activity.
I mean, I do have a pretty good hacker fix.
You sure do.
So,
and vis-a-vis not getting caught doing this right now, the answer is just do it as quickly as you can.
Right, basically take this thing and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, especially given like your assessment of the other tech they had here. It's basically the only thing you can use properly. Everything else requires like capital I infrastructure to get working. Which they clearly did, but you do not offhand, given that you were not a coterie of script kiddies living in the frat house.
Right, yeah. And, how big is this? Is this something that I can hide?
It's like printer-sized. Not like floor printer-sized, but it's a good, like, 3 feet wide by, like, a foot tall rectangle big box that requires like wires to be plugged in and whatnot.
Is there a box or something that I can put it in to hide what it is?
Yeah, sure. You can put it in an empty box of energy drinks.
Amazing. Okay.
It's a big box of energy drinks. They order them in bulk.
They sure do.
A case, truly, of pink monster energy. I think too, while both Clem and Milo, like throughout this process too, you already knew that these were like smart houses, like they were rigged for a bunch of bullshit, that they are these like super high tech abodes that are kind of wired into everything. Now that with the like panels removed and the tech exposed beneath, there's way more hardware under there than I think either of you would expect. Especially a lot more hardware that y'all do not seem to have access to. Like, it's not amenities related, it's not the dumb little confetti cannons, it's not like speakers and LEDs, it is like sensory hardware and like net tech hardware that you would not have known about otherwise.
Is that sort of thing like reminiscent of a camera, but without the visuals?
More like a whole bunch of like Wi-Fi routers. Less directly observational. It's not like it's full. Well, I was gonna say it's not like it's full of cameras and microphones. That might also be true. But the dominant node that like keeps popping up that you would not have recognized otherwise is basically just a port that whose entire purpose is to collect and transmit information. Similarly to your experience trying to like scrub the surface of your training grounds and realizing that way more stuff was wired, this seems like that, but way more densely packed.
And to confirm, none of this seems like it's house slimes. This is just what has been.
No, all of that is like clearly built into the infrastructure of this house, and slime were just hooking into it.
Okay, so we don't touch any of this. Just touch what house slime has.
Yep. Well, I think I got what I came for. I can't really make heads or tails of what all this crap inside the walls is, but I think we ought to just get out of here and say, you know, we came to check and see if they were all right, if they were here. Figured they weren't. We just figured we'd take a case of their energy drinks and call it a day.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Oh, jeez. All right. Thanks, Clem. Let's get the hell up on out of here.
I'm gonna try and figure out if we can find a place in town to store this stuff.
This thing?
Yeah.
This thing's coming with me. It's staying with me. I'll figure it out.
They're not gonna search us or something?
I'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
Milo holds a giant fucking iron box in it, like one of those like security safes, no data leak boxes. In his room.
Faraday cage.
Yes. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word, but.
And I don't know if I get to just like do the trigger or not, but at this point, like, I don't know if we're gonna get stopped by anybody, but if we do, like, I'm gonna use my skill triggers or whatever to try and get the hell out of there.
Yeah,
talk
for
my
sure.
way out of it or something. You know what I mean? Like, Milo wants to be out. He wants to be back at the house and call it a day.
Yeah, you're looking at act unseen or unheard.
Yeah, I think so.
Go ahead and give me that roll.
If I can actually make a suggestion, real quick.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
Clementine is very charming. He can probably baked goods and talk his way out of anybody who might see them. Like, just say, "Hey, how you doing? We're just on our way to the recycling center. Want a cookie?" May I have a
absolutely. Yeah. So y'all head out of House Slime and are immediately confronted by security personnel.
Oh no.
Who, like, clearly they followed the lead. They were like, all right, cool. There was a breach at the library. Someone hacked into House Slime's credentials. We're coming to House Slime. There's people at House Slime.
Sorry, Matt. Is that okay? Just to clear, is that okay? Are you okay with me making the roll?
You're good. I'm good with you making the roll, but if this goes poorly, I'm not helping you with this.
Hey, how about this?
Milo is getting the fuck out of
I was about to say, how about this? Clem is walking out the front, Milo's walking out the back. Clem is getting confronted by these security personnel and is kind of like doing his best to talk them down while Milo sneaks away.
Okay. In that case,
Sound good?
I'm gonna use that accuracy I got.
Yeah, for sure. Both of you give me those rolls.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Good to know.
That's 15 plus 4 for 19.
So Milo's getting away, for sure. Clementine, you want to make that one risky?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I still get to roll with accuracy.
Absolutely.
Right? Much better.
Much better.
Mega worth it.
Much better. Yeah, so you get over a 20, which means you actually are not subject to those consequences despite it being a risky roll.
So Cole, tell me, how does Clementine make it risky?
I think the real answer about making it risky is just like admitting to what's going on to some extent, like not being, because you're using charm. You're not lying about this. You're not deceiving. Just like, yeah, these people were my friends. I just wanted to check in and see what's going on, and I'm doing it in the most Clementine way possible.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. It's just, I know. Like, I think it's the same people who escorted him back when he first
from the bomb range. It's the same rent-a-cot. All right.
And Clementine's like, look, I know, I'm sorry, I did something bad again, and I know this is the second time you've had to go you've had to deal with my crap, I know, but look, this isn't just me being selfish, these people were my friends, okay, and I'm just really worried about them, I haven't seen them since I got back.
Look, kid,
I don't know where they are.
Look, kid, it's fine, look, we get the concern, there's an ongoing situation. We're going to have to file a report with the security admin about this. We're going to have to go through IT about it. Luckily, most people are off campus right now. We're going to file a report about it. Can I have your ID briefly?
Yeah.
This guy's name is Christian Carpenter. Who is surely, apparently going to be an ongoing minion that we see around. Who is literally just like campus security.
He's going to become a major antagonist by the end of this.
Christian Carpenter, campus cop. Christian Carpenter, campus cop.
That's what his full, the old quadruple C.
The quad C, yeah. All right, just head back home. We'll be fine. You'll get some emails about it. We'll talk about it if we need a further investigation, you'll be contacted.
Okay.
Next time, wait for them to invite you over. Don't go spoofing. We get that you're a very smart kid. This is going to become a headache for everyone else. I know you're very well-meaning. I know you're very good at what you do. Please stop.
Okay. I'll be better.
Would you like a hard copy of the campus rulebook? Do you think that would help preempt another situation like this, or our general code of conduct?
They're giving you the hard cover, dude. That's crazy.
Do you have it in audio? Is there an audio format?
You know, shockingly, there is.
I think that I get real. When I start looking over those little worms, I start just getting distracted.
Pulls out his data pad and sends you the audiobook of the campus code of conduct rulebook audiobook.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. I hope we don't have to keep running into each other like this.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
All right.
Want a cookie?
I do want a cookie. Thank you.
Thank you, and here's one.
All right. Have a good night. Stay safe.
Good night. Yeah. Milo, I am very distressed. Are you okay, Milo? Please tell me it worked on your end.
You don't hear back from him just because he is not. He's like carrying that big box. So you don't hear back from Milo until he gets back to the house, and Milo just shoots you a message that says, "Made it back. Where are you?"
Just had a conversation with Mr. Tetra C again. I'm good, I think.
Are you going to jail? A lot of question marks.
No. I don't know. We just kind of put on my eyes, and he gave me a slap on the wrist.
Phew.
I'm gonna have to listen to this audiobook now just to prove to him that I actually was doing what he asked me to do. That's gonna be annoying. God, I hate rule books.
Shit, I had a thought. Oh yeah. He's just gonna say, "Talk to you when you get back," or something like that.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'll talk to you later, friend. Game 6, good game, Ing. Or something. No, the message deleted. Ignore that, that was stupid.
You just get GG, thumbs up back.
No, you're
GG.
getting no.
Game over, man.
Yeah, I wonder. God, I wonder how Sigurd's doing now. I'm sure he's fine.
Just hard cut to Sigurd experiencing flashbacks in a spooky medical bay. Everyone else, but Nil and Isaac especially, everyone gets emails, which is that the new ranked house placements have been decided based on the various field operations. It sounds like the term 2 and 3 students also had similar excursions around this time, and there's been a bit of a ranked listing shakeup. They don't go through the whole list, but they just give you the top 3 for each term section. Reminded there are 15 houses in term 3, which is that they've been around for 3 terms. There are 15 in second term, and there are 20 term 1 houses. So the most prestigious, the term 3 houses. Number 1, House Ethereal. Number 2, House Udaroth. And number 3, Kraken House. Are killing it. They're approaching their final graduation and being released into the greater mech pilot world. Term 2, one term ahead of y'all. Number 1, Nightmare House. Number 2, House Party. And number 3, House Urar.
Let's go!
Chilling at the top of
I
term
hope
2.
it has to be pronounced like that.
It's how they pronounce it, certainly. They have strong branding. There's like a little dinosaur logo. There's
Dinosaur.
And then term 1 students. Number 1, House Legacy. Number 2, House Diamond Ordnance. And number 3, House Falcon.
Guys, we made it.
And there is a note attached. There's a email following up to that email, which is that in a week's time, you there is going to be the Founders Dinner, the annual Founders Dinner, to which all of those top 3 placing houses in their respective terms are going to be invited to attend. And that the leaders of said houses are going to be invited to make a toast during various portions of the dinner.
Oh.
Fuck me.
All right, team leader, that's all on you.
Oh no.
I quickly open a notepad.
Better give a good commencement speech, my dude.
It just says I'm fucked over and over again.
Yeah, it is a social event upcoming. There is a note specifically that for all students invited to attend, attendance is mandatory, with the only noted exceptions being Term 3 house students who are already on deployment with their prospective sorties and fire teams.
Damn.
You have congratulations. You have graduated. Now get in the fucking mech and get out there and fight.
Get in the mech, Shinji.
Was that 1 week or 2 weeks?
1 week from receipt of email.
Okay, 1 week. Okay. Fuck.
Right in the middle of midterms? Do you
Right.
want us all to fail?
It is, in fact, right after midterms.
That's crazy.
Or no, because it's a week. It would be like, yeah, in the middle. Like you are prepping for midterms at the same point in time.
So they want us to fail.
You know, but you're
Okay.
already exceeding. You can handle it, right? That's how it works.
Bitch, I'm the only one exceeding in our party.
Nill's gonna fucking throw up.
Pain. Pain and suffering.
And we're gonna have to have a house-wide cram session, everyone.
Nil, you do get a text from Ruby Van Dam, not that long after. It was just like, on standby.
Thumbs up. Sobbing, crying about upside down smiley face emoji.
Amazing. All right.
Oh.
Any other shenanigans people are getting up to this day after returning?
I guess now resting in bed, Clementine has to make a call home. Unless, like, after this, are we directly heading into the dinner?
No, we got some time.
Okay. And Clem is resting for the rest of the day, then.
Sounds good.
And we'll give a call in the morning.
Yeah, Milo's trying to hook up his new toy.
His device. Sounds good. The machine. Yeah.
Was it? I forget. When Nils Bloodwork came back, the name of the medication was mentioned.
Yeah.
It never became knowledge to like the people attending that. But that was Sigurd's medication, because I don't think Isaac was there when he handed it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd know the name of the
never,
compound,
explained
but
to
yeah,
anyone,
you
but-
wouldn't necessarily know how that got into Nil's system, for sure.
And as far as I know, neither Nil nor Sigurd disclosed to anyone else that medication was shared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
How open is Sigurd with his medication? Does he take it publicly, or does he only really take it like when no one's looking?
You've seen him with the pill bottle before. I don't think he's taken it in front of anyone, but like if he's looking for something through his pockets, he sometimes like takes it out to set it on the counter. It's evident he always has it on him.
I
mean, you can make just like the insight judgment call for that.
don't want to bet a game. I think, given Sigurd's recent kind of absentness, in the same vein of Sigurd sessions ago looking up information about all of us, I want to look up information about Sigurd.
Oh boy.
Yeah, for sure.
Specifically, I don't think it's a leap in logic to assume that the absentness in his face was, or not his face, the absentness in his character was kind of just off. And that might be a result of just improper medication that he may or may not have seen him take. So I want information on what medications he might be on, or what he might be dealing with.
Yeah, for sure. How are you planning on getting that information?
Is Dr. Wachter just like the doctor for Harrison, or like the academy?
A very no.
Okay.
Seems like very much a specialist.
Would there be a physician like attending to the students, or just like a medical wing of sorts where I can go to?
Yeah, you can get access to the med bay for sure.
I think he'll go there first and foremost, and just kind of lowbrow. I guess as lowbrow as Isaac can manage, and kind of ask a receptionist if they can speak to like a doctor of some kind, or anyone like of rank that would be willing to talk to him.
Would you mind giving me one of your bully someone rolls?
I love those rolls. Okay.
Let's say I'll take either pull rank or get a hold of something.
Oh, I haven't rolled. Get a hold of something. Yeah, that makes sense. He's not trying to be like overtly threatening about it or anything. Oh, where am I? Here we go. About.
Ooh, solid flat roll. Yeah, they're more than yeah, of course. An Astaire. You look. You're very concerned. It's good to see that you're very concerned about your teammates. Let's see what we can do to get you what you can to help out your I was gonna say party members. Help out your cohort. Yeah, you kind of get side access to. Basically, like, you kind of get to see this doctor access the medical backend of Harrison Academy. And here's the thing. You're going to get some information. You're going to get information that is not necessarily what you were looking for. So you kind of, like, look into the backend of this database. You've got, like, this doctor physician, Dr. Physician, that's her name. Dr. Fizz. That is her name now, unfortunately. Dr. Fizz helps you with the she's got pop rocks all the time. Space pop rocks. Looks puzzled while searching through and just goes, Sigurd doesn't appear to be registered in the student database. Here, let me... It could be... You mentioned that he's a special case, so maybe he's listed under staff or otherwise. And takes a long time for you to start digging into trying to just find your fellow student in this database. Not registered as a student, not registered as staff. You finally just she asks and like does a little digging to try and get like Sigurd's student ID access code, like just like her Sigurd's fundamental serial that she can then search in the back end, the thing he uses to like badge in and out of places. And as soon as she starts inputting that into the back end of the system, you get hardline locked out. Just cannot access further information. You need XYZ security permissions to be able to access information beyond a certain point. And you have seen this style of permissions block before when looking into details about a different project.
Okay. Is there? I don't. Okay, so there's no record for him, like even basic information or anything.
Yeah, it is simply not accessible to Dr. Fizz.
I think he just kind of like gives a puzzled look. Is there like blocked access? And you can very clearly see it. And then the recognition comes to his mind instantly, and his eyes kind of narrow at the screen. Hey, thanks for your help.
No, of course. Sorry, I couldn't get any. It looks like it's a Harrison Armories thing rather than a Harrison Academy thing. Different levels of permissions. It's kind of a whole. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help. You mentioned some medication that's been bothering him.
Yeah, and he like racks his brain trying to remember the name. But he's seen the pill bottle maybe like once or twice. I don't think he would have committed something like that to memory. So he's been having bouts of. I say he's been having. It's the only time I've ever really seen him do this. He was just not there. Like he was just paused as everything else. He was pouring something and it was empty. And it was just poured out all over the countertop.
Ooh.
And he didn't even look like he registered it until 30 seconds after I called him.
That is no good. That is not ideal. It could be a neurological medication. Something, receptors, if they start acting weird, can cause kind of freezes like that. Yeah, that's odd. Keep an eye out. Like I said, I'll do whatever I can. You said, did you mention Dr. Voctor at all?
I don't think he's met Dr. Voctor, so I don't think he would.
I hope, maybe if your friend's got a specialist or someone else going on, then maybe they can be taken care of. But otherwise, reach out. We've got the emergency call line if anything rough ever happens. If it even in a freeze up like that, maybe bring him in to get checked up, just to keep an eye on things, make sure levels are okay. No one here has to worry about cost, so don't worry about anything like that. If he's not in the C to B tier, it's not an issue as long as you're on campus.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. And his mind is like kind of racing in his as he kind of like exits the space. Turns around just to say thanks once again before leaving.
Yeah. Dr. Fizz gives you a polite wave and offers you a bag of Pop Rocks on the way out.
He takes it and pockets it. This is his now. This will come in handy at some point in the campaign.
Inventory.
Mystery mouse
Pop
control.
Rocks.
When an enemy is unsuspecting, you slip it into their can of soda. They'll never see it coming. Digestive issues for days.
But yeah, I think he leaves. Kind of thinks twice about texting his father about. Can you get a file for me?
You're texting whomst?
Pierce.
Pierce. Interesting. What file?
One of my teammates doesn't look like he's doing so hot, and I can't access his medical file. Or medical staff can't access it.
Already trying to flex your authority. Excellent. Interesting. I'll see what I can do. This is which specific individual?
Sigurd.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Kind of like lets the conversation die there, and just makes his way back to the dorm. Allow anyone else to do whatever they need to do.
Anything else before night's rest?
I think maybe Clem will have his call. I guess Clem will have his call before night's rest then.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
nothing else. Clem will, in bed, give a call to his cousin. Bing. Bing.
You get a pickup pretty quickly. Hello?
Hey, cousin Caddy.
Oh my God,
Sorry.
Clem. Hi.
Hi.
Are you okay? How you doing?
Doing all right. I'm doing all right. Been a heck of a day.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
No,
Broke into my into my friends' homes. Had a saw one of my friends have to get wheeled away in a wheelchair.
Operational security, Clementine. Only the people who need to know get to know.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Right.
Just keep yourself safe.
Yeah.
No, sorry to hear that it's been really busy. I apologize. I haven't been able to reach out soon. I've been super busy, but might be swinging out your way in the not too long.
Really?
I heard there might be campus visits in the not too long, and I've been looking at what it could. Me and a few friends might be in the area doing some things. So we were thinking about swinging by.
Oh no, that'd be amazing. It was like, oh, we could get friggin'. There's some. Oh, I haven't even. I was saying there were so many places I could show you. I have not even gotten a chance to get into town and actually get around places. I've been stuck on campus making crap all the time. But I mean, also that's been really fun and stuff. Yeah. But I mean, it's been fun, real fun.
Yeah. Seamus reach out to you at all?
Yeah, Uncle Seamus has reached out. Uncle Seamus has reached out to me.
Okay.
Yeah, it gave me told me about the what was it? The Caliban. Yeah, he talked to me about that.
Oh.
About the licensing on that. Supermassive mod, really cool, really used effectively last time. Kicked some major ass.
Yeah, I
also
bet.
got hit in the face with a hammer too, but also that's okay. It's nothing. Worked great.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
How's he Doing, by the way?
oh, he's busy. He's he's locking horns, butting heads, bumping chests. You know the way that he does. Yeah.
He does.
He's been in heavy air quotes negotiations with some of the other families back home.
No, he's just doing the talky thing then.
Some of it's talking, most of it's shouting.
Yeah. Uncles like that.
A little bit of drinking, a little bit of fisticuffs. Anyway, look, he does him.
Yeah.
We're like I said, we're gonna be out and about. Me and a few friends back home are looking into having some talks with some folks in the area. We're gonna reach out to see if we can get some assistance otherwise. But just stay safe, keep your wits about you. Yeah, how's pilot training going? How's you been progressing on that? You looked at what kind of like career path you're looking into post? Like you're looking into the albatrosses or Planetary Defense Force, looking into like the paramilitary folks? What's the plan?
Oh, I don't know. I was probably just thinking I was gonna. Can't really help the family out if I'm just stuck somewhere else, you know.
That's true.
Probably just gonna come back home, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of what I can't imagine what everybody else at home would think if it's like, oh, Clementine's gone straight and whatnot. No, we can't have that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna come back home, do whatever, share the talents with the family and everything, you know. I'm gonna be able to build so much cool stuff when I get back for home.
Yeah, I bet you will. Taking advantage of the resources they've got there, building your own stuff.
Oh yeah, already built. You remember the old old gyro rocket launcher I used to tell you about.
Yeah, I finally get that working.
Oh yeah. Immediately got apparently I broke several rules doing it.
Yeah,
but also,
I'll bet.
Yeah. But yeah. Made it, but yeah, totally made it. Was great.
How big was the blast, though?
Oh, big.
Did you get a diameter measurement?
Probably about 20 meter blast radius. Could go, well, no, it's like I could go larger, but hey, shut down the testing range for like a week. It was awesome.
Yeah. Damn, that's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
Glad you're having fun.
Yeah, I'll make sure we get to have fun when you come over too.
Just know that I'm proud of you. Really glad you're pursuing your passions. Really glad you got the opportunity. If you need anything, any help, any advice, just let me know. I've been busy, but I'm trying to make time.
Well, we'll do. Actually, no. Nah, not right now.
All right.
Well, actually, Nah, not yet. I'll talk to you about it later. Alright, I'll talk to you later then, friend.
Alright.
Caddy.
See you, Clem.
See ya. Hang up. I brought my mood back up.
All right. Dramatic moon to sun dial animation plays in the background. Sigurd, you wake up at House Diamond Ordnance.
Oh. Fun.
Got a fresh prescription bottle left next to you.
Yeah, have I taken any?
It seems to be full.
Okay.
But headache fully gone. Very clear.
Fully gone,
yep,
okay.
Feeling very clear.
Wonderful.
With
I think,
you do still have lingering memories.
Mm-hmm. I think the first thing he can think of to do is jot what he knows down.
Mm-hmm.
Just out of fear of what if I do forget again. And just like, he doesn't even know if this is like legitimate or not. This could just have been a nightmare to him, but still. I think it's just jotting down whatever he can remember, even if it's just like small bullet points of Black Monarch. 2 of them piloting both in some location, just like trying to do as many details as he can. And I think it starts getting a little hazy at some point. But I think satisfied enough with what he has written down and is going to open the book that he has and insert it in the very back.
Yeah.
Like towards the back cover. Otherwise, I think just like kind of shakes it off and is just going to just get up, start the day as normal.
Yeah. It's time for midterms.
I think when you get out, Clementine is already there. And it's like, okay, gotta test this out. Got a new one for you. Places a cup of coffee down in front of you. So, had to rush a little bit, because of course I had to get rid of all the groceries before we left. So just got some pre-packaged chocolate milk for the coffee. So, coffee, chocolate milk, sounded perfect to me. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, absolutely. Excuse me 1 second. And he picks it up and like moves to the side so like he can give himself enough privacy to try it.
Not one tier worse than too much cinnamon and cocoa.
Yeah. Just
not a chocolate fan.
Coffee.
The thing is, he liked the mocha.
Moko
Yeah,
was
that's
fine.
weird.
The improvised Moko was fine. Maybe it was the whipped cream.
Maybe something
Yeah.
about the chocolate milk.
Yeah, I think it's just like it. He comes back with the cup and just kind of like moves his hands like so.
Oh.
Konbini chocolate milk.
I'll try something different next time. You feeling all right, by the way? You kind of were out of it last time. Out of it last time.
I'm so sorry. It's probably just the first time being off of the moon in some time just was getting to me. I'm okay, I promise.
Of course. Awesome.
That being said, I am aware that midterms are coming up. I have already started drafting up several study guides for each and every one of you, handwritten and typed, just in case that's how you'd like it. So we guarantee at least decent scores all around. I'm hoping for a A- as the minimum for each and every one of you.
A minus?
Anything other than that is unsatisfactory, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll do my best.
Wonderful. I will see if I can finish those by the end of the day. If not, then earliest tomorrow morning.
Sure thing, bud.
Of course. Excuse me. And just pulls out his data pad and is just furiously typing on, like, with one hand and writing down with the other.
Clementine is quaking in his shoes.
So everyone else getting up to this week of normal classes? Milo, Nil, Isaac. Finally got a moment to convene in the normalcy of House Diamond Ordnance.
Yeah, I think for Nil, this whole okay. What happens when a person who goes through a really shitty time and tells themselves that they're gonna do better from now on. They're gonna fucking lock in. Is that they're gonna do that really hard right from the get-go. So it's like, okay, Nil had like a day of rest and is now like, alright, 6 a.m. workout, 7 a.m. study sesh, 7:30 shower, like, classes, another fucking workout or something. You know, like, it is now, like, on the grind. Like, if I give myself even a moment to think or breathe or anything, I'm going to freak the fuck out. So, I think from everyone else's perspective, it's like, okay, Nil had a really fucking shitty time, came back and is acting like nothing happened. It is now working harder than ever.
Maybe overcompensating a little bit?
Exactly. I mean, no, they're just operating at a normal capacity now, and definitely are not.
Hey, you forgot to refill, Neil, you forgot to refill your water bottle. You gotta fill that, you know? Not bottomless.
I've got it, don't...
Want some powdered electrolytes? I got some of those from the campus store.
I've got a stash too, Clem, I'm on it. You don't have to baby me.
Okay.
I think Milo walks out, looks tired, sees the both of you. Hi, Nil. Hi, Clem. Gets food, goes back into his room.
Yeah, I think all you get is like the mildest wave, and they're just again, they're already on their way out. Like they're leaving. Goodbye.
No, I think the first couple times you go to work out, you find Isaac in the training room. I assume they have some standard training room. And every single time, the first time specifically, you go in, Isaac sees you and immediately walks out. The second or third time, assumes that this is something that won't stick. Does the same thing. He doesn't look pissed at you or anything. He wears a permanent fucking scowl, but I think you've seen the same behavior when Milo wouldn't go to sleep in the same room that Isaac was in. So do with that what you will.
I think Nil does do something with that. Yeah, the moment that Nil can see, like, okay, this is a pattern.
And it's very clearly like mid-set he will stop. Like just put on the brakes. Stop. No more. It's no more workout time. It's leave the building time.
Yeah, I think Nil comes in, sees you mid-workout, doesn't go, like, normally they would go to their spot and then just kind of see you leave. This time they come right up to you mid-set and don't give you a chance to just, like, vanish.
I think you almost spot him, like, getting his bag ready, like, and then you catch him. I was just, sorry. And he, like, gets up, puts his bag over his shoulder.
You don't have to do that. I didn't ask you to do that. It doesn't matter. You can be here.
I don't know. You guys don't really seem to want to be anywhere around me, and I guess I really haven't given you guys a lot of reason to be fair. But... And he considers for like a long moment before he rolls his eyes and compliments you. You're doing good, and I didn't want you to stop.
Oh, well, thanks, I guess, but also, you being here doesn't matter. It doesn't affect anything. You're not gonna dissuade me from going about my business just by being around.
Kind of like straightens out, considers you for a moment, eventually just slowly puts his bag back down. I figure you're feeling better.
I feel fine. Look, this wasn't meant to be a whole chat or anything. You can do your thing and I can do my thing, and it doesn't have to be this whole... I don't care. Anyways, they just stalk off to go do their own workout on, like, the other side of the gym.
Okay. kind of watches you kind of like leave his space, sits for a moment or two, and then continues to work out. You see him leave eventually. His heart doesn't look in it, but he does so anyway. As if it's just routine.
Yeah.
And from that point forward, you'll find him there when you go to work out, the times you do. And doesn't approach you. You're free to approach him whenever you feel like. Kind of just leaves you to do your thing.
Yeah, I think it's a similar vibe. I think eventually Neil starts giving the kind of like the I acknowledge you existing nod, the hello, yes, we are greeting each other nod from afar. But,
the coworker nod, yeah, I get you.
Yes, fucking exactly. Fucking exactly.
I get you, I see you. And yeah, that's, unless you could tell any interaction will have to come from you. Mostly because, not that he's uncomfortable speaking his mind. It's more, like he said, he doesn't want to potentially say something that could dissuade you from doing better. And he's not like super deep. You could probably piece that together. Yeah. And then I suplex that guy sitting in the quad.
Give me your lunch money, nerd. Milo.
Yes.
Let's see how getting that thinger hooked up is going. That thinger. That network interceptor. The question I have for you is, are you trying to like build any sort of enclosure to hide it? Are you trying to be sneaky about it, or are you just hoping that if no one comes in your room, and if they do, you'll talk your way out of it?
I think it's less of an enclosure and more he is using a blanket to cover it when he leaves.
Sounds good.
Clementine, I think Clementine has heard noises coming from your room and will knock on the door if that's fine. Milo.
I'm so sorry, but considering how poorly you rolled, I don't think he's gonna answer.
No! You bastard!
Like,
a lover's quarrel.
We tried to. Oh, shut up.
That's
but
fine.
you tried to do something. I think Milo was like, "This is a very simple thing that you should be able to help me do." Completely flubbed it. Like, I don't know if I want his help anymore.
No. That's fine.
All right. So yeah, you're getting it hooked up. I think too. Clem's been more. Have you been pretty cooped up in here?
Me, yeah.
Yeah. Then, Clem, something you notice being out and about on campus a little bit more is that there have been a few cadres of security personnel, campus security, checking out House Slime over the last few days. The last day-ish. We're not like a few days in. We're a day or so.
I think, in that case, I think Clementine is gonna think, time to get chummy with the cops. And Clem is gonna... I feel like some of them know who he is at this point.
Oh, for sure. By reputation alone, certainly.
But Clementine will go up and say,
Hey there, friends. Working hard?
Are hardly working, you know what I mean? Hey!
I love him already.
I ain't causing trouble today.
Thank God.
You guys causing trouble? What are you doing?
Oh, of course we're not causing
over
trouble
here?
today. Here, we'll get back to that. Let's get back to Milo real quick. I'll come back to you.
Okay, sorry.
No, all good. Yeah, Milo, you get this thing hooked up. You do have to like basically do what how Slime did and like crack open some wall and ceiling panels to get the appropriate like networking cables out to be able to hook into this thing.
Right on. Okay.
Can you go ahead and give me a hacker fix for how effectively you do this without disrupting the traffic of your own domicile in a way that is noticeable to security personnel?
Can I use an accuracy?
Yeah, for sure.
Which is just a plus. It's a
D6.
Wait, no, it's a hacker fix roll, right?
Yep.
Oh, so it'd be a 15.
You got a 15?
Yeah, I rolled a 9. I forgot that I added shit to it.
Ah, nice. Yeah, you've got skills. You spent a lot of time training your skills. Dedicated skill training time. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you dig into this. You get everything hooked up. It's like a laborious process. There's a couple close calls with it, like, because you do have to disrupt the traffic of this thing before you can get it plugged in. But then you manage, and then you can plug like your data pad or an external monitor or something into it to be able to like more effectively cruise the traffic being intercepted by that device.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And you've basically got a top-down view of all of the network traffic and nodes and storage and whatnot of Harrison Academy. This seems like as soon as you start clicking it on and start perusing like files and nodes and network, this is turbo illegal. This is something you absolutely should, like, no one on campus should be allowed to have unless, like, you are the IT administrator.
Yeah. And I think because of that, Milo is going to be, like, extra careful about what he does.
Yeah. You know, the big things that have the potential to get flagged is if you want to access anything that, like, you would need to, like, quote-unquote download, right? So, like, if you want, you can see that, like, pieces, like, files and pieces of data and whatnot exist, but if you actually want to, like, process them and download them, that could be a point of inflection where they could catch, like, weird traffic happening. Or if you try and modify anything, if you go in and try and change data, if you go in and try and change records, if you go in and try and, like, modify how traffic is flowing and whatnot. But there's a lot you can learn without doing either of those things.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I think Milo, like, he's got it plugged into a monitor, and I think sitting down and looking at it for the first time is just really overwhelming. And so I think the first thing that he's going to do is just, like, use the OmniNet, the dark net, essentially, I think is what he would think of it to be, because he probably doesn't have access to some of the shit. He's going to look up Morningstar.
Yeah. So a few things that you note pretty immediately while just, like, doing network traffic through this. One of the first ones is that Harrison Academy's OmniNet connections are being throttled hard. They are only allowing very specific kinds of traffic through at any given point in time. It seems that they've got some pretty heavy monitoring on what comes in and out in any given capacity. It looks like they're just straight denying a lot of off-world communications. And calling it, like, network errors. One of the things you notice in this is that Cordelia, someone named, like, Cordelia Dunn has been trying to call Clementine, like, basically every other day for the last 2 weeks. And you clearly have not seen or heard anything about that. Because all of those attempts to contact were just getting hard denied every time to network. It is said to be network errors. You remember when signing up for this, getting like on the brochure, some notes that because of Harrison Academy's like lunar position around Rashem Ra and near the nearest void gate, that like comms might be pretty spotty, OmniNet connection might not be the most reliable, and it seems like that is being used as a smokescreen behind which they are purposefully not allowing an amount of communications through. This is particularly noticeable when you pull up the differences between your what you can access on like trying to find out who this Morningstar person is through this unthrottled connection through your sniffer box versus through the like Harrison Academy OmniNet. You can just access way more information that is being, it seems, purposefully blocked on Academy grounds. It seems like to be fair, they're blocking a lot of information around like negative perspectives on mercenaries. The Greysmoke Alliance are a group that does a lot of recruiting on campus. That are just very high-paying, unscrupulous mech pilot mercenary deployments. And as soon as you get outside of the all of the resources you find on them for the Harrison Academy traffic are like, it's such a great place to work. You've got tons of, look at all these benefits you get for working with the Greysmoke Consortium. And like all the ones outside are like, here are 8 legal violations that this team has made in the last month, and here are like the awful colonialist things that they are doing in the meantime, and how they are basically being paid in blood money to break up worker disputes, and like all of that's just being filtered out by Harrison's net tech. So one of the first things you note is that on this external information for Morningstar specifically is that they just seem to be a bit of a rogue. They're not like a mercenary for hire. It doesn't seem. They just seem to be this kind of like rogue individual that pops up here and there doing missions. Sometimes they're alongside other mercenary companies. Usually they work alone or with other largely solo individuals. The only thing particularly recognizable is the call sign. They frequently piloted different mechs. It's not always the same one, but it is most frequently the Black Monarch. And a lot of the like recorded incidents with Morningstar are just like straight hit jobs. They're not like robberies. They're not heists. They're just like, they show up, they blow a ship up, they kill a specific target, they attack a specific mech, and then they disappear. Like in the grand scheme of mech mercenaries, they are an assassin.
Do they tend to... Does it say anything about drone usage? Like drone swarm usage?
It's been recorded, but it's just a popular tactic with mercenaries with low mech count. If you don't have the bodies to fill out a full lance, having a bunch of little bugs to go in ahead of you just provides really good cover fire for you to do what you need to.
I put in something in text for
yeah,
just like a personal question.
Not
Is
so...
there like an equivalent of a wanted poster or anything?
They have a like known presences profile, and since most of the work that they have done has been non-contracted, like they are not working within the legal bounds of a mech PMC, so there are like warnings, there are notices, but no one's like posted a reward for their detainment.
So there's no image.
No. There's like some very scant footage. There's like a little bit of like security, whatnot, but it's mostly of the effects. You get like some audio logs of people noticing the signals on radar in like a ship bridge that was recovered from a like naval black box from an incident they had previously. But they're part of the mystique of Morningstar in the information you can find is that they are largely an unknown, an unpredictable and an unknown.
So there's
All right.
no information as to like who they would even be then.
Correct.
Gotcha. I'm assuming no known location as like a base.
They seem to
Or-
move around. If you want to start looking for patterns,
That was actually going to be my thought. Yeah.
yeah. Let me take a peek at your narrative sheet real quick. You got an investigate in there?
No, I've got spot.
No investigate
Which I don't
in
think it's
there.
quite the same
Spot
thing.
details objects or that are otherwise hidden or difficult to make out. I'll give you spot. That'll color kind of the style of information you'll get. But I'll let you roll that if you are interested. The biggest thing is you just have like a bucket of odd information that is kind of hard to make direct sense of at the moment.
Yeah. So whatever it is, +4.
You may need to get a little bit of help.
Is
Hard to do a lot
18
of
enough?
things. 18's a success, certainly. So there is a definitive pattern to the way these attacks play out. They tend to follow that sort of assassin style. They usually don't wipe an entire lance. Like most like direct paramilitary mech organizations tend to like wipe out their entire target. They tend to try and like scuttle the entirety of whatever force they're up against. But this, by contrast, is a lot more of they are clearly hitting very specific targets every time that this happened. They go for
Right.
a mech in a group. They go for an individual in a ship. They go for a specific location on a planetary base, etc. Like whatever, even though their motivations seem fairly mysterious from what you can tell, it is clear that these are not like random. This is not just like some rogue pirate doing space highway robbery.
Right. And it makes it all the more odd that like what happened to House Slime had him involved or had them involved, because it kind of goes against the MO.
Yeah. Speaking of, I'll give you off of that spot roll also that there is a mysterious message in your Milo's personal comlink inbox.
Oh, boy.
Ordinarily look like spam, but there are some weird things about it that you notice in particular, and we'll get back to that. Clementine, you're talking to the Rent-A-Cops.
Yeah. So what's going? What do they have? So what they have you doing all the way out here?
We're just, we're keeping the peace. We're keeping an eye on things. We've got some folks from the academy looking out at, there's some on-campus equipment that may or may not be up to spec for, what's normally allowed. And we're, just keeping an eye on things. Nothing you need to worry about over much.
Well, just some. Come on. There's no need for like 5. Come on. It only took 2 of you for me. It doesn't take 5 of you for one dorm. What's going on?
It's just
Come on, give me the
look, Clem,
details. I know
it's
this
just
is
a
boring.
lot to carry. Don't worry about it. Don't you have classes or something to attend?
I mean, yeah, but also this is more interesting. Come on, you got a story?
All right, look. So, again, don't go telling people shit. But there's some, I don't know, these house slime kids. You knew them, right? You had a connection.
Yeah. Good. We're friends.
They got some.
Uh,
Apparently, had some shit they really weren't supposed to. I don't know what's up with that. It's above my pay grade. I didn't take net tech. That's not my cup of tea. Not my area of expertise. I'm mostly here to de-escalate drunk toddlers getting into fist fights on the lawn. But
shame.
I don't know, something real weird in there. And we got folks not just from the academy. There's an armory investigator out here taking a look at it. Real weird.
Like weird, like black suit and tie kind of guy.
Yeah. The gloves, the whole 9 yards. It's kind of wild.
A
real bigwig.
Like, oh jeez, like
some kind of detective.
Like you didn't get to interact with him at all or nothing?
Oh
like,
no,
I'm
I'm steering clear of that. I'm not getting involved in that.
Oh yeah. Oh well. Well, hope you stay out of the way. But if you do get in the way, drop me the tea.
Do not wish that. Do not wish that trouble on me, little man.
Come on, have some spice. Have some spice.
The only spice I need is in my PSL. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Fall's coming up, and I'm hoping to drink 1,200 calories a day of that thing. And love a coffee, love a latte.
Hell yeah. Fuck. I got an extra. Look, I got sample bags from the grocery store today. Look, here. Take one.
No, I look, I'm trying to cut down.
Okay. Alright. I'll leave you to it then.
You know what? I'll take one of them. You know what?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
And Clementine.
God.
And Clementine is gonna run happily around the corner and then go, oh shit. Run back to the house. And opens up the door and just like doesn't ask, just like opens up the door to Milo's room if it's not locked.
Oh, it's mega locked. I'm working with highly illegal tech.
Milo, something you need to know. Couldn't text you about it.
It takes a minute, but he opens the door. I was like, "What's up, Clam?"
Okay. The campus security all around House Slime for obvious reasons, like that. Nothing there surprising. What is problem? Full, like, actual, like, big time investigator is there looking over their stuff. Like, and like from Harrison Armory, not the Academy or nothing. That's what they were implying, right, Cole?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
You were implying, like, actual investigator from Harrison Armory, not just, like, Academy staff.
That's true.
Okay. Like, they're, like, from Harrison Armory proper, not, like, this isn't, like, some Academy staffer kind of person, like, actual investigator. They are looking into House Slime stuff. Yeah. Like, I don't know if they've traced them. I mean, I'm sure they've already know that I was messing with the stuff, but they might also, you were there too. They might not also, they might also know you were there. How good have you been at hiding this stuff? I need to look. He's looking.
You are not inside of his apartment.
No.
He's standing in the doorway because he doesn't want anybody in there right now. Because he did also like bust up the walls and shit a little bit. Well, thank you for telling me, because shit. Just
Yeah.
shit. I'll have it figured out.
Okay.
I'll have it figured out by the end of the day. Maybe not.
Sure, you don't need help in there. I am good at hiding things.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you,
Okay.
Clem.
If you need me.
I appreciate you. I really do.
Slowly steps back.
Milo's like clearly contemplating.
Ready up. Leave it to it. I need to not drag our collective grades down. Clementine's gonna go off and study while you do whatever.
As you walk away, Milo says, I'm gonna go get me a big case of energy drinks.
What?
And he just kind of scampers off, closes the door. And he is going to go and get some energy drinks. But like the big case that he took from House Slime.
Yeah. Popular on campus.
And he's gonna have to put everything on hold. That's so sad. So he goes and he gets a big case, and he's gonna hide it. He's gonna disassemble everything, and he's gonna hide it in that. But put. You know how there's that like cardboard in between like levels of the sodas?
Yeah.
He's gonna put that over top of the thing, and then put the sodas on top.
Yeah, you're making like a false bottom energy drink box with the network sniffer on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best I think I can do.
Absolutely.
And he's going to patch everything back up for the rest of the day. And I need to step away for 5 minutes. Give me one moment, please.
Yeah,
I'm so
for
sorry.
sure. No, good. Isaac, you get an email back from Pierce. Which is a no can do on the Sigurd file. That appears to be beyond my capacity. That's an armory deal. Looks like you've got a guinea pig on your in your squad there.
I think he just like looks at this, and I don't think he ever thought that there would be some information that would be above Pierce's head. At least this is his first interaction with something like that. And it only makes him question more, and it makes him more curious. But I don't think he's of a proper relationship status with the rest of the party to question. Doesn't email his father back. I think he kind of quietly observes Sigurd to see if he just like goes back to acting normal, and will try and spot any more of that like absent behavior as he gets further and further away from like after he originally took his pills, and see if he could do 2 + 2. So Sigurd, I guess,
Yeah?
how do you act throughout the day?
Like a fucking workhorse. It's genuinely spends the entire time outside of his room, just kind of, I think, sat at like if they have a dining table or like kind of like a bar seating sort of thing, sat there and is just writing, is typing, has basically commandeered the entire table. It's covered in papers, it's covered in textbooks. It has like, I think even like he's rented out like a different tablet to have an old just lecture that he had recorded playing while all of this is going on. And true to his word, he is making study guides for each and every one of you. As well as, funnily enough, a practice test for each and every one of you.
Oh no.
Alright,
No fucking way.
Abso-fucking-lutely he is.
Okay. I think Isaac eventually relents. Subtlety was never his forte. And just kind of like sits across from you, just kind of looking at the full body of work that you put in, just across the table. Makes him real for like maybe 2 seconds, and then he shakes his head and kind of just like quietly says, "Long way from orange shit all over yourself."
Yes, again, apology about that. I think being away from here was messing with me. That's all.
He has not looked up at you, but he has obviously, like, regarded that you are there.
You sure that's all it is?
Unsure. Uncertain.
Do you sound more... This might be me misinterpreting it, but like do you sound more like honed in, like almost robotic in your... Like, that's just what I'm getting from Sigurd right now. I want to know if I'm reading that right.
I mean, it's not wrong, for sure. Just, I guess the biggest thing, like, he doesn't seem, like, disturbed by your presence, and that could be just, like, because he is working so hard. A lot of time, like, if anything happens, it's just, like, kind of annoying. Like, you have had, like, the sigh or, like, the slumping of just, like, here we go again. He has not done that. He is just laser focused on what he's doing.
Well, I mean, hey, look, I guess if you're alright. Kind of like gets up, crosses the table. Are your pills out? In your pocket? Are they in the table next to you?
Is there equivalent of a luck check for this? Because I feel like that's just kind of out there.
Up to you.
Hey Sal, evens or odds?
Give me evens.
They are not out.
Unlucky. Then I think he just quietly allows you to just continue going hard in the paint. Hey, you I guess let me know if you ever feel shitty again. I'll do what I can.
That does get him to stop. I think he sets down the pen that he was using and does look up to you finally.
He's like exiting the scene. Unless you stop him.
What do you mean by feeling shitty?
Kind of like stops, pauses, and looks at him. You're telling me that shit up there was normal? Just staring off into space while you poured hot water all over yourself?
He takes a second to, like, just think about this.
Understood. I will let you know if it begins to happen again. Do you require anything else of me?
Do I require what? And I think he just takes note of like how forward, and like to the letter you are. You got a new thing of pills, right?
That is correct, yes.
Kind of narrows his eyes. Alright, well. Keep doing what you're doing. And, again, unless you stop and he'll leave.
I think he just calls out, like, after you. I'll have your study guide done within the next hour and a half. I'll deliver it to your door by then.
Silently thinks to himself, yeah, I'm not reading that shit. And... but will not say it and just give you a nod and continue to his room.
Just back to work. I got tests to prepare.
You all get your
None of
seating
yours
chart
eat.
for the founders dinner.
Oh, God.
Great.
Oh no.
Oh boy,
God.
I can't wait to see this.
All of the Term 1 teams are going to be sitting at the same table. It's on an elongated table.
Perfect!
Let's go!
Perfect!
Similarly for all the Term 2 and Term 3, and then there's a higher table for all of the founders and whatnot, exterior guests. It certainly seems that the 3 term tables are situated sort of nearby but slightly below the founders table as to be not a great way to put it, just kind of like an attraction. That you're and this is much as like fairly explicit by your inclusion in this dinner in the first place, is like you're kind of there to be gawked at. Like, yes, this is what the up and coming pilots of today look like. Gestures at all of you all. It's unclear whether or not any of you will be sitting directly next to or across from or with the members of Team Falcon and Legacy, but it's likely you're going to be pretty close.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh boy. DM, can I request access to that montage video that they put on in the Sabercat?
Yeah, for sure. You get it.
I want to. I'm gonna get back to you on what I do with it. I have to think for a minute.
Yeah, for sure. You do also get a reminder that you'll be asked to make a toast.
He looks at that from his little data pad, and I think he just, in his mind, he's like, I'm fucked. And outwardly, there's just this like sullen look as he kind of like longingly looks at like, you will be not required to attend, but required to make a toast. As he seems to remember something, and then quickly put it out of his mind.
Milo, you've got a weird message in your email.
Yeah, you didn't send it to me. No, you didn't.
I did not. It is a heavily encrypted. It first off just looks like spam. It's from like a fucking at buckbook.net, like just random characters, with like barely a subject line, and the content of the email is just like a random series of characters. But given how much network nonsense you've been doing lately, you pretty quickly realize that message is a serial for a network port to be able to access. So it's someone sending you a notation through which to access something somewhere. It looks like probably some kind of messaging platform. And in the mess of characters beneath that, there is a ASCII art rendition of Pandora's box. Which is a previously notable symbol of Pandora Vladimirovna, one of the members of House Slime.
I thought it was more. Oh, you opened up a box of shit you shouldn't have opened up.
Well, I think it's both, actually, Eli. I think it's hey, this is Pandora, and also you're gonna open up a shitstorm when you open this up. Well, here's the unfortunate thing, is that I think what Clementine said really spooked Milo, and I know, like I said, he just used the whole day to undo the work that he had done that morning to set everything up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think, unfortunately, like, he wants to investigate this, but he doesn't want to do anything until after he knows that essentially the cops aren't going to be coming in here.
Right.
Like, he kind of he wants to wait for that to happen before he does anything else.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm going to send an email back.
Yeah.
But it has to be clever, and so I kind of want to think about it for a second.
Yeah, for sure. Will it affect your decision to know ahead of time that you will get a non-response, meaning that whatever account you send it to is dead?
It would affect my decision, yes.
Yeah. Don't want you to put in a ton of work just for that. I don't want to non-starter your creativity.
I appreciate that. Because I wasn't sure. I just essentially wasn't sure if it was like an open line or not.
No, it looks like a burner.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. All right.
And notably, it looks like it doesn't have the normal tags that your other Harrison controlled email does. So despite the fact that it's in your normal account, you can kind of tell that it was snuck in there.
Understood. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I want to do something, but
understandable.
I know that Milo wouldn't.
Time spent. Anything anyone want to get up to before the day rolls over?
I actually think that at least like right before this big dinner, not like right before, maybe like a day or two before, Nil kind of emphasizes to Lana of just like, we should meet and talk if you have even a fucking minute to breathe. Lunch, coffee, whatever.
You just get the text back.
What?
Drinks.
Thumbs up, and 100 emoji, double underline.
You get a screenshot of her sending a car to you to bring you to the bar nearest to her apartment in town.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's small and luxury. The bar's tight-knit. Lots of red velvet. It's expensive, but the drinks are actually good. Lower on alcohol content, high on superfluous decorations. It's very Lana. She gets a corner booth. It looks like she is here frequently because the bartenders know her. And she literally wordlessly gets a tab running for the two of you. And she's like, all right. How you doing, hun? I've been doing a little bit of interference in the midtime, but, you know, we're working. We're going. SSC contracts, vicious. Gotta say. Wild. Harrison's legal team, competent but brutish. I really wish they would just take this whole thing a little less seriously. We're not invading a planet. We're shooting some Instagram photos. It's fine. How are you doing, hon?
I don't know how to answer that right now. You know what? I do know how to answer that. The answer's bad.
Bad?
Bad. But better than it was before, but still bad.
Okay. Gotcha. Break contract and move to Fiji? Bad? Or...
Where the fuck is Fiji? No.
Look, I've been Googling vacations. One day I might even get one.
We can talk about that soon, maybe. I don't know.
It's in my contract, but I don't know if we'll ever get to the tenure to meet it. Big hand waves.
After this little outing... Oh, okay. Before this little outing, I found out about Septimus. You...
Yep.
Just to be perfectly real with you, Lana, I did not handle that well. It was bad. It was really bad.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then we had to leave for a whole week, basically.
That explains the radio silence. Okay.
Yeah. That was also bad.
Mm-hmm.
I know we, talked about all of this before jumping in. I knew that this was going to be different than what we had going on in the League. I get that. I'm gonna say in the most frank way possible, just, being really tragically honest here, even in the League, I was not cracking this fucking hard.
Woof.
This sucks.
Yeah. She nods along at you while sipping her $20 raspberry spritz.
I'm working on pulling it the fuck together, but I'm gonna tell you, even right now, I'm jonesing. Bad.
Okay. Well, we've got our usual avenues to take care of things if need be. Are you looking to satiate the habit, or are you looking to kick the habit? I know we've had this conversation before, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, and things were different then.
Things were different then.
I don't think I can afford to do anything but kick it right now.
Yeah,
if I could just coast, then whatever, but I don't think I can. I don't think it's possible here. Not
Okay.
not with him around.
Yeah. All right. So, game plan. I tell SSC they can kick rocks. Not the contract way, but in the we'll sign whatever you draft, I'm tired of doing negotiations kind of way. That shouldn't kick us in the teeth too hard. It's like a 2 to 5% gains difference. I'm fighting hard because I know we need it, but at that point, it's not super worth it. We need to work on getting your mental load down. I can negotiate with Harrison to try and get them to drop some of this whole you've got to actually do the work, be good in school thing. Like, how much... Look, I went to school a while ago, right? Before getting into this whole shindig. How much of this do you actually need versus how much of this is authority theater for the institution? Like, do you feel like you're getting your money's worth out of these classes? Y/N?
I think Neil actually seems like they're thinking about this pretty hard. Like they've got like kind of a manicured nail between their teeth, like really considering.
Damn, pretty good school, huh?
The thing is I don't know. You know how I feel about all this shit. It's is it all pomp and is it all fucking nepotism and showboating and sure, but like they wanted me, Lana. This wasn't just some, I did this. I got here.
That's true. Yeah. Look, hey, here's what I'm thinking is either we drop more of the academy stuff or we drop more of the promo stuff to give you, because look, between those three hacky sacks you need to juggle, we gotta drop one of them if you are going to actually kick this thing, and it's not going to be soon. I can make excuses for why you can't do as many appearances, and I can negotiate to try and get them to do a little bit more, not nepotism, but favoritism, frankly, for you to let you coast through some of these classes a little bit better, and then we can spend the background time on you, on alternatives, on getting you through this, because that's going to be a journey on its own. But I don't know if you can do all three.
Yeah, fair enough. It is clear that this is a legitimate hit to their pride.
Look, how... They're filming all the time anyway, it seems like. I got to see y'all's performance match. You barely been in the mechs at that point, and they were trying to show you off. If we drop some of the promo stuff, fuck off on a few photo shoots, don't bother showing up to a couple events. If you just be good at what you do, which you will because you're gonna look good anyway. We can get you back in front of the camera when you're ready, and you'll have the stats to prove it. Soft goal, looking at the end of semester tournament. be a really good time to re-promo you. We can even, I like I said, I can play promo. I can work with SSC and Harrison. Spin that like you're, doing what you are doing, which is taking it really seriously. No time for, funny photo shoots and spare outfits and the latest SSC fashion. You're just out there grinding. And I think if you do that, they're going to want to see your house come out number 1. Do you think that can happen?
I mean, we're number 2 right now.
Sure are.
Some of it is, will Harrison let us be number 1? Maybe, maybe not.
Do you think you can beat Do you think you can beat them even if they cheat?
I think, for once, Nil gets a kind of vicious smile and gives Lana a knowing look of just like, that I've done before, over and over and over again. Sure.
Make sure your teammates can too. If you come out on top and the rest if you come out on top and the rest of them get blown to pieces, that's not going to look very good for you no matter how good you did.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
More phone calls, more scheduling. You know I've started scheduling I've started scheduling my calendar in 30-second chunks.
Nil just scrunches their nose.
It's a hell of a thing.
I sent you the details about the dinner, right? Or you have them, or some fucking person probably already did that.
Yeah. That one I can't weasel you out of.
No, I wasn't expecting you to.
Do you want me to be there? I'm not on the guest list, but I don't know. I've been in talks with some of the people that are, and I bet I could get a +1.
You're already... Look, I know how it is.
But do you think the food will be good?
I think Nil shrugs.
Ugh.
My expectations are... It'll be boring.
That expensive and no clams? Ugh. Lana looks miffed. Lana wanted a party. A working party. But a party all the same. Alright. Fine. I'll call in some favors. I'm gonna throw Septimus's lawyer another cease and desist just for good measure.
Alright. Thanks for all you do.
Always.
Kind of, sends a little digital, you've been Venmo'd, $100 or something, just, to cover the drinks.
You see that transaction process, and Lana immediately orders a double.
That's right. Work hard, play hard, let's fucking go.
Wait, which has the alcohol of, half of one martini.
Still.
Look, she loves a seltzer.
It
tastes like juice. Girly pop drinks with edible glitter in them.
Alright. I think Nil finally leaves the bar. It's just, a mix of emotions. A lot of things going on.
Yeah. All right. Bonk. T-minus 4 days to dinner. You got a little bit of time.
To extend on what I got before, is it possible? I know I probably have like the montage in its entirety. Would I be able to get the full recordings of our excursions?
Yeah, for sure. Get
Like
the
audio and all.
The biggest reason there isn't audio is because they didn't record audio.
Okay.
It looks like a lot of the comms. It's at that scale. It's just something that they decided wasn't worth their time. You do get you can get full 3D recreations of all of the fights. You can get very detailed. A lot of those recordings are for tactical analysis. But they do their best. This is the future. If you wanted to get real fancy, you could try and apply some lip reading software to try and subtitle any conversations had on the ground.
Actually, I think it's. Would I be able to get recordings of our comms throughout? Are those recorded on Tormex and saved somewhere?
Yes. Sans the conversations that were had inside Fenrir that were explicitly asked not to be recorded.
Oh yeah, those are fine. I mean, mostly during the excursion when like all chat. For
absolutely.
Okay.
All chat.
It's all chat. That's what it is.
You're in world chat.
So I think Isaac will kind of just be lost in his room as he's doing stuff, assembling these things in a manner.
Yeah.
Also, I guess seeing Fenrir for the first time, if he's going... Yeah. I think he walks into the hangar expecting to see the perfect gift.
You very much do not. Fenrir has changed significantly. And it wasn't Milo, because Milo has been in his room for the last 2 days.
Looks up at this behemoth of a chunky mech. Looks down at the little pad that mech's call sign and all their individual mechanical array stuff. Looks from that to the mech, back down. Goes up to the cockpit. That you?
Hello, pilot. I have completed 1,398 games of Minesweeper since last we've spoken, and I believe I have mastered it.
Alright, first things first. What the hell's with the new look?
I've made several modifications according to the data we've collected based on your performance.
You made modifications without my say-so.
I'm continuing to attempt to preempt your desires. If you do not like the feature set available, we can certainly modify it, but I recommend you take a peek at what I've modified first.
And I think he does so. I think he's no mechanic at all, but he'll step into the cockpit, and it's actually different. It's more less a straight up upward seat, and more of a forward facing. You really have to lean into it with these control schemes. Not like a motorcycle or anything he's laying down, but it's more hands on, and he just looks around I think he's speechless. I have nothing to say to it. So, can you do you have the recordings listed for all of our battles in the test zone?
I believe I can bring that up for you.
Can you send it to my data pad?
Of course.
Good. And I think he's going to take the rest of the day test piloting the perfect cage. Is the thing, the cockpit kind of like closes in on him, the steam or like the sound, and instead of call sign the perfect gift, it is the perfect cage.
Yeah. You can tell it's a far more defensive start, but it still has all that power beneath it. It's got some of that angular Harrison flair, but certainly being tuned, it is warped and changed in ways that feel distinctly almost alien. Clearly being designed by an NHP is not a common occurrence for most frames, and the affordances that have been built into this particular model to try and kind of take its preempting your own actions to the frame design level are very odd, a little unsettling, almost like when this is kind of an odd comparison, when like your YouTube algorithm or something hits like a niche that you didn't know existed that is like exactly for you, something like managed to strike a beat right to your heart in a way that like is almost a little distressing. It feels worrisome to be that known.
Yeah, and I think he just kind of settles into it, feeling that like little bit of that like half step back of he's a little clunkier, he's a little slower in the movement, but not to like an uncomfortable degree. And I think he just pilots this thing all day. Well into the kind of established curfew, until he is told to come back.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's all I got.
Gonna get your reps in. Gotta get that practice. All right. Milo, it seems that the police are not coming for you.
That's good?
Or is that what they want you to think?
I genuinely had I was so stressed out after I muted myself after that conversation that I was like,
Oh, no.
should I just go and talk to them and be like, hey, yeah, like I was there, I tried to help Clementine and meh.
Turn yourself in.
But like not implicate myself in the bad stuff that I'm doing. This might be a little bit too metagamey, but is this like GM speak for you're gonna be okay if you use this thing?
Yeah, you're gonna be fine for the time being. If you, I think it depending on how paranoid you are, you're perfectly allowed to like monitor the like campus security channels and whatnot. It seems like whatever this Harrison Armory's investigator is doing, they're kind of man in the high castling it. They're like not letting anyone else into their ivory tower of investigation. But it seems that that's pretty siloed. And what you get from kind of like the grumblings and mumblings, especially if you want to enlist Clementine to do some reconnaissance for you, it is largely to the tune of like, they're really worried about the tech that was in there, not even necessarily like what was being done with it.
Yeah, my worry though is that like, do they know that this tech was in there in the first place, and are they looking for it?
The piece of tech that you have, no. They're just worried about like the stuff that they found. They didn't like, they don't seem to be like searching for anything missing. They don't seem to be like they are launching an investigation into that. But they're not like on the hunt for the missing router.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, fuck. In that case, I guess he's gonna spend the morning and hook it back up, and he's already done it, so I'd assume he knows how to do it.
Easy enough.
Okay, excellent. So come midday, I think he finally responds to that email. Or not, he doesn't respond, but he
Follows the
follows the
port.
breadcrumb that was left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It leads you to a message left behind. Once again, starting with that ASCII art Pandora's box. And you get the message, going to be out of OmniNet access for a while. House is fine. We're all fine. Can't talk. Watch what they're listening to.
Watch what they're listening to. Watch what they're listening to. Oh. I almost feel like I need an NHP. That'd be so much more helpful.
Help me.
Really?
You have one of those.
You have friends. You've been pretty siloed in your room, fundamentally. Your little abode for the last few days at this point, right?
Pretty much, yeah. He's only gone out a couple times, mostly just to get food.
Notably absent.
Well, except for the night after
You came back.
Well, that, but also like the night after he packed it all back up.
Sure.
I think he was like, I'm trying to feel normal. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, he's gonna go knock on Clem's door.
You go outside. Clem has. Oh, you said all that wiring was beneath the floorboards, right?
Floorboards, walls, and ceiling. Just in the structure of the coterie house, the cohort house.
If you go walk into Clem's room, which is unlocked, you see he has pulled up one of the floorboards and is looking at all the stuff at the stuff below.
Finding anything interesting down there?
I can't make sense of any of it. Like, I worked with computers at home? Shit is too much. Like, should I make a roll to see how much it is, Cole?
That's up to you. If you want to not be super familiar with it, you're allowed.
Clem can not. Alright, Clem is not that familiar with it then. Well, or you can try. But, yeah. I mean, I haven't been able to study this since Sigurd's been having me do practice tests every day. But otherwise, I've been fine. But yeah, I mean, I could figure this out with some time. Maybe once the midterms are over. Everything.
Oh, shit. I didn't even remember about midterms. God damn it.
It's fine. It's oh, dude, you can't forget about that. Sigurd wants A- at least from us.
You both get texts at the exact same times coming in for your practice test in 30 minutes.
Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Oh shit. What is it you want to talk about?
I'm not here.
Okay.
If Sigurd asks, I'm not here. I don't know where I am. You don't know where I am. I'm not here. Easy.
Of course not.
I kind of hit a ceiling in my
and you
search.
need my help?
Yeah.
Yeah. Friendship.
Yay. Well, let me show you. Just follow me. And he brings Clem into his room and shows him the email.
Oh. Shit. Well, at least they're alive.
Yeah.
And
But
what's the problem?
watch what they're listening to. I can't make heads or tails of that. Who are they talking about, and how do we watch what they're listening to? And even if I did know, I feel like that would just be like, if I'm scalping logs and stuff like that, that's going to be just an absolutely metric fuck ton of data. I'm just one person.
Well, you know what? Well, maybe if we follow in the steps of whatever that detective was doing, we can figure out what they're listening to. Because whatever the detective is listening to is probably what is being reported back to the armory, right?
I don't think that's the right person. They probably wouldn't know about a detective. At least not. No, that wouldn't be likely.
Clem, I'm going to activate one of your funny, weird little things.
Of course.
Guerrilla tactics. You've learned a history of a revolutionary history on your planet, and part of that is learning about some of the funny tricks resistance movements did to try and learn about their opposition without directly being able to see any of that.
Yeah.
There's a this is are you familiar with the pizza index?
I feel like I should, but I am not.
So this is a U.S. thing that we're gonna pretend is also true of this planet revolution. The pizza index is when you notice that pizzerias around the Pentagon are suddenly getting a whole lot of orders for pizza to come in to the office, which indicates that something bad is happening in the U.S. military. And as a result, you can learn exactly. You can learn a lot about what's going on or what people are paying attention to using these peripheral signs and signals that wouldn't ordinarily tell that. In this case, you don't need to know necessarily. You don't need to be. The problem in this case, especially as just described by Milo, is that there's just so much information. How do we know what we should even bother looking at? And the idea is to then not follow the idea that comes to you in this like comparison of revolutionary mindset and like this data stream is this idea that like, well, we don't need to know, we just need to look at what they're looking at. What files are being accessed? What are they transmitting? What's coming in and out of this house often? Because that's what they care about, and if it's what they care about, it's what we should care about.
Alright then. So you have a whole bunch of data, right? And
Yep.
Where's this data from? Where's it from?
All around campus.
Alright. Can I see it?
Just kind of gestures like, help yourself.
Is there a simple filter most recently opened?
Not on a network this big.
Okay. Then...
Because that's
Clem is going
changing
to-
every, like, 10th of a second.
Well then.
It does look like there's ways to get, like, access count.
In that case, Clementine's like, if we can get like a little sorting algorithm to find out which is being accessed most, which has the largest history, most recent history of what's being opened, what's being accessed, what's being updated, then we can figure out what they're looking at. Just maybe a sort. All we need maybe is a sort of sorting algorithm to do it. Parse through what is, well, not exactly relevant, but what's being looked at the most. I mean, something we can make sure, but I feel like we have a I feel like we have a little acquaintance we both know that we can plug it into.
I was thinking the same thing. But that really worries me.
Yeah.
Is this something that we would be able to code on our own?
Yeah, it'd take a little time, a little busy work, but that's pretty rudimentary, all things considered. If you wanted something to be able to, like, really dig through all that data at the macro level, then leveraging an NHP would be a huge help. But that would get you, like, tons of granular data, as opposed to this would get you, like, very much pointed in the right direction, even if not able to give you the finer details.
Right.
Or I know Isaac went to the range today. What do you think?
I think we should hard code it ourselves. I think we should only include that thing as a last resort. And I think giving that thing access to the whole goddamn network,
Okay,
it's just a recipe for a disaster.
Okay, I have an idea then. We need to Sigurd first. I have an idea on that. Hey, Sigurd! Walks out.
Oh, there you are. I was coming to give you your test.
I was just thinking, me and Milo, we know this house, we know the network really easy. What if we did it what if we took our tests at the library, like away from each other, away from the network we're familiar with, for like academic integrity and stuff?
I suppose that works. Is there a reason you want to take it elsewhere?
No. Well, I mean, besides the reason I just said, libraries are a good place to work.
I
Right?
suppose you're correct. Yes. Very well. Let me gather the materials for you, and you said Milo as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
definitely.
Wonderful. I will go ahead and grab all your materials as well as my own, and if you are ready, all I need is 5 minutes time, and then we can get going.
Oh, you would be coming too?
Did you not wish for me to?
I mean, but when you have a proctor like you standing over your shoulders, it gets really hard to work. It's a bit of a lot of pressure.
Oh. My apologies. That's...
It's okay. You didn't know.
That's fine. Give me just a moment then. He looks kind
kind of dejected. Then he's gonna go and get your tests. And true to his word, 5 minutes on the dot, he comes back with a small stack of papers, and he's gonna hold them out to you.
Alrighty. Alright. Walks back in. Okay. Got a plan. Come on, let's go to the library. Library. We can do this at the library. Got an idea.
Alright. Let's see what you got.
Okay. Plan. First of all, library, great place to, nice place to work. Bring your laptop with you. We can code it there. Shouldn't be a problem. I mean, just 2 kids going there. We're gonna cheat on this practice exam. Or, you know what? I don't care. Practice exam in the back. Everything, multiple choice, right? Multiple choice. Just 25% of the time you gotta get it right, right? Just do bad on one test.
It's only like a third multiple choice.
Oh no! Compare
I'm sorry,
answers.
you're bringing me to the library to do a goddamn test I didn't even want to do in the first place, and that was your brainiac idea, Clem?
Well, the point is, if we do it together, we'll be able to get it done in half the time and spend the rest of the time making the rest of the time coding around. And we'll have a perfect cover for it. We're not doing anything nefarious. We're just doing a test in the library.
We could have just done the coding by itself, though. We didn't have to go through this. This is like secret spy levels of nonsense that we have to get through to get what we want to get.
It'll work out. It'll work out. Come on.
All right. At least I know how Slime is dead, so they're not dead.
What?
Brad. So they're not dead. They're not. That's what I meant to say. So at least we're not on some sort of crazy time crunch. But oh Lord. All right. Let's go do this stupid fucking practice exam for some classes I ain't even been paying attention to or even gone to. Useless. Useless dumb classes. Some.
Do we want to do a
drags his feet.
Okay. Do we want to do a roll to see how we do on the exams together?
You absolutely should.
3 difficulty each.
Say both roll, see what the average is.
Do we want to roll with difficulty? Because
Sure.
okay.
Minus d6.
Let's look in our.
That's a 7 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I have to just roll flat d20 on this. I don't need to look on anything I'm doing.
Oh my god.
Oh
We
no.
did terrible.
So that's an
That's
8 out of
fine.
20. So you got a
That's
40%
Yeah.
while cheating.
Incredible.
Amazing. But you,
The rest
to
of
be
the
fair,
class
you
is
do get it done really fast.
I don't understand why they just put B for the essay portion. I don't understand.
How would you compensate for the linear actuators in this particular mech to make sure that it doesn't experience ongoing strain? B!
I think the unfortunate thing is that Milo would have. That's the question Milo would have gotten right.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Chose to skip it.
Yep.
It's all of the other questions that he was like, I don't know what all this math shit is. I don't know what, the history of Harrison Academy. The fuck do I care?
They really want you to know that Harrison the First Saladin was named World Killer. They really want your Fear Killer. They really want you to know.
I would have put World Killer because I wouldn't have known better.
Yeah.
How many sorties was the Venerable Harrison II involved in before his own time?
Milo, you get an email from Betsy Georgia.
Okay.
That email says, "Hey, there's going to be an announcement in the next day or so. I'm trying to fight it. Don't necessarily take it at face value."
Oh. Okay.
And then about an hour later, everyone gets a notification of an announcement from Dean Gabriel Clark that is in their finest legal power letterhead font, a very formally written letter noting that, quote unquote, due to behaviors during the field excursion, House Slime is being summarily expelled from Harrison Academy.
Oh.
Wait, okay.
Whoa.
Is everyone home for this, or are people like around? Are people like at our house?
I'm at home.
Yeah.
Why not?
I think, in a after getting this, like a couple minutes after getting this, Nil appears and is like taking out like, oh wait, no, what? My brain. I was like earbuds, and then I was like, but wait, are earbuds too low tech?
You can have earbuds in the
Either way.
future.
Sure,
My
it's
tech
convenient
earbuds.
sometimes.
Sci-fi earbuds.
AirPods 774.
They're exactly the same.
Yep.
No iteration needed.
But they just like pop out and they're like, damn, did y'all see what happened to House Slime?
I did. That is actually incredibly sad news. They were weird, but they weren't malicious.
No one like told on them, right? Like none of you guys, like it wasn't that big of a deal.
The hacking in during our... No, not at all.
Okay.
I've told no one.
Damn. That's a shame. If no one's gonna clarify, they just go right back to what they were doing.
I think I was going to kind of go over to Sigurd, a hand on the shoulder, just offering a sorry. You can probably gauge that it's like, I wish I could have done something that could have told you this sooner, or doesn't clarify it though, and just kind of lets it hang.
I'm also fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. I take my thing back. I forgot Sigurd knew that House Slime went missing. Own memory just
Amazing.
blanked there for a second. I'm so sorry. Running
I
it
think
back.
at this point, Nil is the only one who doesn't know any of this. Nil is completely out of the loop on this.
It genuinely, I think, just the announcement happens and they just stop whatever they were working on to just look down at their data pad. And it's just, it starts off with one question mark on their monitor, and then another, and then another, and then just like several. What? This... You got this too. Everyone got this too?
Unless I'm seeing things.
Oh. Expelled, but they're not... They haven't been here since the mission. What the hell did they find in that place? Is it just like evident Nil's just super fucking confused?
Yeah, I was saying, like kind of rewind. They don't go back to their room, seeing this sort of bigger reaction, are just like they never made it back. What are you talking about? Like,
Oh, it's fine. I can probably say it really quickly here. They physically turn off all their devices. Just quickly turn it all off.
okay, why are you kind of freaking me out right now? What are you talking about?
House line wasn't on the Sabercat back. They were ambushed at some point on that planet for the mission. None of them came back.
Wait, how do you... Where are you getting this from, ambushed? The whole point was that it's a... You know... A
It
kind
wasn't
of
by
scripted...
any of the term students. In fact...
I mean, just some fucking people? Just some fucking random-ass people? What are you talking about?
Pirate. Space pirate. I only know this because I was told this information by... And, like, kind of, like, takes seconds, like, do I want to say this? But also... Sigurd trusts Nil. I'm gonna be honest, Sigurd trusts Nil.
Let's fucking go.
Milo. Found out this information. He confided in me, and we've been trying to, well, mostly T has been trying to read into the situation of what happened. Because the Academy is apparently being really clammy about the entire thing. So the fact that they were just up and expelled, that concerns me.
Neil actually turns to Isaac with, like, just one brow raised. It's just like, is this news to you? Okay, so you, Milo...
I
Have
had
you
no
known?
idea Milo was in it, but kind of figured he at least knew something. I found them both talking in my... Well, I didn't find them. I was made aware that they were speaking in my mech. I asked Sigurd a few questions, and he told me. And I told him I'd look into it, and I didn't find a goddamn thing.
Not a thing.
Damn, I didn't find anything of note, correct? I'm remembering that right?
The news you got was that you were no longer getting news.
Yeah. Was it like kind of black tape over all the important stuff, like a lot of black lines, or was it just like an absence of all news?
More just signal stop. They did not. They were no longer reporting to sources you can get your hands on.
Okay. I went through every avenue. They're all cold. No one was
Well,
reporting
okay.
on them.
Then you can understand why this all sounds a little fucking crazy to me. Like, are we Were they slaughtered? Were they kidnapped? Like, what are you telling me right now? Because
Did Sigurd tell Isaac about the pirates? I'm sorry.
I believe he did mention Morningstar by name.
Okay. Continue.
I understand the frustration on the matter because honestly, I only know so much. From what it sounds like, it wasn't a slaughter, they are just simply missing. It's wherever they were stationed went completely dark. All towers, all access to be able to see through cameras, through microphones, anything completely cut off. And when staff went to try to check in on them and retrieve them, it sounded like there was no one there. No mechs, no pilots, no nothing. The only thing I am aware of is of at least one person involved who is apparently a notorious space pirate.
So they reached out to Furball. They reach out to him again?
I have no idea. If they have, I haven't heard anything about it.
I think at this point, Nilla's gonna go over and starts, like, knocking on Milo's door. Well, while kind of, like, squinting back at Sigurd and Isaac, like, y'all have gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit right now.
Well, Sigurd would know that we're at the library.
I didn't know if they had come back at any point. And, like, if you start heading over, it's just gonna be, Milo is not here. He and Clem are currently at the library, doing a study group together.
Oh. Yeah, how very like them. Inseparable, those two. Alright,
Study session, huh?
I hate both of you.
Well, I guess let me know what they say. Milo's not going to say shit if I'm there. He like sits on the couch.
Yeah, look, not to... I think I need a little more information before I start taking this shit at face value. Not to call you a liar or anything, but you have... I believe that you might believe this, is all I'm saying.
Have I come off as deceptive to you?
Not deceptive, but when it comes to, well, House Slime, look, they're, you know, real techie geeky types, like, you know, warming their way into shit, and I don't think it's beyond them to fabricate some kind of, you know, dramatic, outlandish scenario to seem cool, or I don't know, one big prank and that's why they're being expelled or something. Like, maybe they didn't push it too far with us, but I'm just saying that this is way out there as a story. Like, way out there.
I suppose you're right. Excuse me, I think I need to excuse myself briefly.
Raises an eyebrow at you. What's wrong with you?
And he just starts walking past, and all you get is just, my head hurts.
I think maybe either of you, but maybe mostly Isaac, sees Nils' expression get a little guilty. Like, oops, I didn't mean to, like, do that.
Isaac gives you a look, allows Sigurd to leave the space if they would like to.
Yeah, they just go back to their room. You just hear the door close.
Okay, you said he looked guilty. I assume it's not a huge leap in logic to kind of put two and two together. You were feeling extremely bad at toward the end, and then something strange happened to pop up in your blood. Sigurd didn't have these pills that apparently stopped his headaches. I think he looks at you. Wait, what, and just kick me to the curb if this is too much, but... that crap that they found in your blood.
You mean all the drugs they found in my blood? Is that what you're saying?
The big one. The, what did they describe it as, Cole, one more time?
Subjectivity suppressant.
The subjectivity suppressant. Where'd that come from?
Oh. Okay, so you saw that. Cool.
If you don't want to talk, just... he puts his hands up.
I think there's a moment where it's like... There's a moment where Nils kind of, like, brow scrunched down, like, fuck no, I'm not gonna tell you shit. But then they, like, reconsider, and their eyes kind of flick to where, like, Sigurd has gone to their room. Okay. I'm telling you this because the situation was rough. And Sigurd tried to do something kind. You know, was trying to help me out a little bit. He gave me some of his medication while out on the field, and I took it. But I'm telling you, and understand, I've experienced a lot of weird shit. This was easily some of the weirdest shit I've ever experienced.
Elaborate.
Look, it doesn't usually get that bad. I've never gone that long without. And not in a situation where it couldn't be taken care of, alright? So I was pretty fucking messed up. But even so, you don't just forget things. At least I don't think that you just up and forget whole sections of your, important current things, people that are important to you, names, dates, stuff like that. Like, there were just chunks gone, missing, and no matter how much I tried to remember, racked my fucking brain, it would not come to me. Not until after.
And I think Isaac kind of he looks intent as he listens intently to you. If that's just what one pill can do. Can you imagine a whole bottle of that crap every day?
Isaac, he's taking it like all the time. I see that now. I wasn't really paying attention before, but since we got back, it's kind of hard not to notice.
That would explain. And he kind of like pieces together. He was without pills when he was pouring water all over himself, and describes that scene to you.
The guilty look comes back.
You know, he isn't getting that from a physician that we have on campus here. At least not the one that everyone else goes to. You know where he's getting them from? Any idea?
I mean, I did see that one person kind of, wheel up to the Sabercat when we were unloading, but I don't know much about them or what their deal is. I don't think we've ever been, introduced. I just kind of figured that they were typical medbay staff.
And he considers for a moment, kind of looking at the ground and then looking back up at you. You were straight with me, so I'm gonna be straight with you. After that little incident on the Sabercat, I looked into, looking into his medical file. I couldn't find anything. Not a goddamn thing. Well, that's not right. I found something, but it was way above my head. And not just mine. It was above my father's, too.
Okay.
I think whatever they're giving Sigurd is, he has his own doctor. None of the staff here can even breathe in the direction of his medical files. And you took one and you couldn't remember anything. Now suddenly he's back on the stuff and making, and he flips a hand toward the table full of scribblings of notes and stuff, test guides, and he's so on focus, on task. No matter how you slice it, that's strange.
Man, I think Nil kind of turns around, is running their hands through their hair. Y'all have got me fucked up on all this conspiratorial shit. Look, I don't know, maybe he's just a special case. Maybe it was just... he just needs it that strong, it's what helps him function. It's weird, but... fuck.
I think it'd be even weirder that to function properly at Harrison Armory standards, they made him forget. Just how much are they making him forget? You got your own shit to deal with. And he like kind of says as he's walking away, just keep an eye on him, will you?
Kind of shrugs. I guess as much as we all ever do, as much as we can, sure. I don't know, whatever.
Gives you an affirming nod and makes his way back to his room.
I think Nil goes back to what they're doing, but as they do, they send Sigurd a text like, sorry, didn't mean to seem all aggro or anything, just want to be careful.
I think it takes a few minutes for you to get anything back. You get like the red receipt almost immediately.
Mhm.
But eventually you will get back. No harm in being cautious. That's really all they say.
Yeah.
Milo and Clementine, how's it going?
I was about to say, is that a good spot for us to like come back to the apartment having finished the code?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so the door is going to open, and I guess we'll both enter. I assume you're coming with, Clem?
Oh, yeah.
So we'll both enter, door closes behind, and Milo says, all right, all we got to do now is just slot this in and wait.
Oh, tests. Oh, wait, Sigurd's not here. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
that's good.
hey, Nell.
Okay. Hey, looks like everybody's out here.
Well, I think it's just Nil, except for I don't know if...
I mean, if you want him to be there, you can catch him like as he's leaving. Up to you.
No, never mind, they're gone. Oh, well, that's fine. How you doing, Nil?
Doing all right. I think you two actually get kind of a weird look from Nil.
Oh my god, not you two. What did Isaac say? We're not doing anything explicit. There
No,
you go.
no. Okay, well, okay, projecting much. Hello.
I'm not projecting. I didn't.
Yeah. Not what I was going to talk about, but maybe we can talk about that after defensive much. Anyways,
There's nothing to talk about.
I'm blushing like every time this is mentioned. Hands over his face.
Milo, I'm just curious. Have you been... I guess, did you see what happened with House Slime?
What?
I got a message from Coach that said don't necessarily believe what you're about to see.
What? Okay, so you do know something. What the fuck do you know? Like, they're, like, suddenly, like, on the alert, like, pointing a finger at you. What the shit is going on?
Well, excuse me, but you were too coked out to even be cognizant of that shit was going down.
Let's not use that word. Let's not use that word.
I mean, okay,
he
but it's
needs
been... Look, it's been a fucking week, and it seems like everyone else knows something, and I just don't. I just don't get to know. I'm fine now.
I'm trying to figure out if you're like coming at me, if you're mad at me, or what?
I think we all need to calm down for a moment, have a quick
I'm calm.
chat.
I am calm. I just talk
I'm a
loud.
picture of calm. I know. Let's just. How about we show Nil, quickly what you got, the email you got, and then we can move back to what we were doing. We can sort this out real quick.
Yes, please? Because I come out here and Sigurd's talking about fucking pirates and missing people, and I'm just sort of like, that's crazy? That's where I'm at right now.
The whole situation doesn't make a lick of sense. So, excuse me, burping. So Skylar reached out to me after we had beaten Titan House and was asking me if we were fighting someone who wasn't part of the academy. And so I piggybacked off of their systems, and by the way, that whole fucking planet was wires and sensors and cameras, way more than we would have ever thought. That's first of all, or sidebar. But so I managed to catch, and he's like starts pulling out his data pad and scrolling through it. He's like, I managed to catch a video of someone with the call sign of Morningstar that was attacking them with, well, drones, but you'll see. And Milo shows you the video that he took of, like, kind of shitty quality of, like, them getting attacked in this mech. And the swarm of drones taking out cameras.
Damn.
And, well, after that, I tried to ping them, but I couldn't get in contact with them. And so I wasn't sure if they were dead or if they were missing. And so we just... Oh, God, I can't tell you all this. You're going to get implicated. Anyways, things happened. And now I'm in possession of an object that allows me to be a ghost on the OmniNet. Don't ask questions. Please, it's for your own good. And through that, I got a message from Pandora, who sent a message saying that they were okay, and to listen to to watch what they're listening to. And so that's where we stand. And I found out that they were okay before Coach even messaged me, because I had alerted Coach initially when we were on the planet to inform them that, hey, by the way, some shit's going down. Please go and help them. And so when I was waiting in the hangar for them to come back, because I was hoping they would come back, and they never did. And that's when Coach told me, I'll keep in contact with you and let you know what's going on. And so that's kind of where we stand right now. And I'm going to go plug a piece of code into my OmniNet machine, majig. And we're going to figure out what it is that they're listening to. I think. I hope. Does that help? Does that answer any of your questions?
I'm going to say yes.
I'm happy to answer more, but that's the short and skinny.
I mean, okay. So, and it doesn't... You're clever with this stuff. It doesn't seem like a prank, a hoax, some elaborate fucking farce put on.
Hey, Neil, there were campus police holding their house and a whole detective in there.
Oh fuck!
Like a Harrison Armory detective.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure whatever the hell's going on is real. I believed it from the start. I mean, their comms went silent. I couldn't get a hold of them, and I haven't had a chance yet because I thought the police were going to come, because our initial attempt at getting this equipment was not exactly the most quiet. Like pointedly looks at Clem.
Hey, look, it was spur of the moment, all right?
But, so I'm not as far along into my own personal little investigation as I'd like to be, because I kind of assembled it and then had to disassemble it, thinking the police were going to come here. And if they do come here again and I'm not ready for it, I'm fucked. That's why I'm not going to tell you nothing else. Clem might be fucked. And either we're going to be killed or thrown in jail.
Now we're in the territory of, yeah, this is need to know. This is need to... I don't know shit about Jack about this. All right. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Sorry, I know I'm backtracking even more a little. So they really just weren't on the Sabercat? I know I wasn't...
They weren't.
I was kind of...
I waited. Damn. I looked. I watched. Coach confirmed it. I mean...
That's fucking insane.
I know. That's why I'm trying
sorry.
to
No, I don't. I look. I think I kind of fucked up with Sigurd, because Sigurd was, trying to tell me this shit, and I just, I couldn't believe it in the moment. I just could not. This is fucked.
Sounds like you need to make him a good cup of coffee. Why don't you go do that?
Right now, it's like...
Hey, no better time to patch things up than as soon as you can, right?
I don't know. I'm more the give space until not my style. That's I'll figure out a way to do it, but that's I think talking about it in that way kind of may have caused a flare-up or something. I don't know.
I mean, he said he knew Morningstar. Or at least knew of him. Relationship unclear.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Maybe I wasn't supposed to say anything. Oops.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, at this point, I don't even really know what to do with any of this. It seems like...
Just don't tell Isaac.
Yeah, I can't guarantee that Isaac won't tell his dad or something, or do something stupid. So shush.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
fuck. Oh, shit. How does he already know? How does he already know? The only
that
person
part
I
I
told
don't-
was Sigurd. Sigurd told him. Oh, Sigurd told him. Why would Sigurd tell him?
I mean, okay, for better or for worse, Isaac does have access to things that the rest of us simply don't. So, maybe there's something to that, but I don't know. Seeing as I just found out any of this, like, 15 minutes ago, I'm feeling a little bit like I would have just been better off not knowing. I don't know. This is batshit.
I'm sorry. I mean, you really weren't doing well and then once we got back and you were better, I just kind of forgot that you didn't know and
No,
it wasn't quite done anyways, so
I'm not taking it personally or anything, I promise. Yeah, it feels a little not great that I slipped up. I slipped up fucking bad, and I'm catching up.
I ain't one to judge you. I said what I said because I thought you were coming at me, and I just responded kind. I mean, you do you. I know you're going through whatever you're going through with your dickhead ex or whatever. So it is what it is. I mean, we still got the mission done or whatever, and I don't know.
Yeah. I guess, look, if it comes down to it, I'm not gonna say shit. I don't know shit. I know the bare minimum now. I can't help you with this. I can't touch this. I don't know what this is.
That's all right. Honestly, my intention was to try and take care of most of this on my own, and maybe with Clem a little bit, just because I feel like the less people involved with this, the better for everybody. Like, if I'm the only one that goes down for it, like, at least I'm the only one. At least not everybody else is implicated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that kind of sucks in its own way too, though.
Why?
I don't know.
You like us because you like us?
Because it sucks to get punished for being a person who cares about other people.
That's just what people in power do, though. They just kick you because they can. I don't give a fuck about these people. They don't give a fuck about me.
This shit's fucking whack. I'm gonna say, the stereotypical, like, be careful, be fucking... Don't get in trouble if you can help it. That's all I got for you right now. I guess thanks for, taking the time to lay this shit all out for me. What the fuck?
Of course. I mean, I know you and I don't, like, talk, but it ain't because I dislike you. I don't know how to talk to you. I mean, you're like... I don't know. We're just very different. I don't know how to find common ground with that. That's why me and Clem hang out all the time, is because I understand Clem.
Yeah.
It's not because there's anything there.
Understanding.
Is that what we call it nowadays?
You ain't even in the room, dickhead. You keep your goddamn mouth shut.
Okay, so you do want to talk about this? Or... Because I didn't say shit about... This is you bringing it up now. Just to, so we're completely clear on that.
I'm leaving. I'm going in my room. Clem, you go do your own thing, because if you follow me, they're gonna think that we're boning.
But I need to. We just did this whole thing. Come on, I need to see how everything works out.
I mean, in fairness, it is gonna take a bit to sort through everything, so like, there ain't nothing to really do.
Yeah, but
I'm probably just gonna play games until it's done.
can I watch?
Why did you say it like that?
Never beating the allegations, bro.
You hear Isaac scream from his room. Oh no!
Yeah.
Fine, I'm going into my room. Fine. If you don't want me, I'll just be in my room.
Oh.
Fine, okay, goodbye everybody. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck this. And he slams his door.
Ooh. Okay.
We went from conspiracy to like, we're not fucking, and just go and talk like to each other's rooms.
All right, I'm leaving, and like me too. They both go the same direction because the rooms are both that way.
Whew. Messy.
Yeah.
All right.
And
So, Milo.
scene.
We're loading code.
Milo is taking a second to breathe before he does that. He got so heated.
Flustered.
But yeah, we're loading code.
Yeah. All right. It takes a little bit to compile, and then to run. Big network. It's going to take a long time to like really categorize everything and all the traffic going on the network. But you get the traffic locally faster first. So you basically get to see all the high traffic data points in your own in-house Diamond Ordnance before that starts to get extrapolated out towards the rest of Harrison Academy. And very quickly, very immediately, all those nodes, all those house sensors and whatnot, it just seems like they're locked on different individual devices or individual bits of data. It looks like they're just fine-tuned to be this like very thorough generic mesh net of the individual academy houses, such that they can basically lock onto it and upload whatever they need to. For House Diamond Ordnance, number one with a bullet is Sigurd's helmet. That thing is constantly streaming data, and in both directions. It looks like it is both streaming data out of, just recording a lot at any given point in time. It also seems to be getting fed instructions every once in a while. It seems to be like having code injected into it also. There's like a lot of ongoing back and forth, tracking just like position and a bunch of other miscellaneous data points that are hard to identify on their own. Other high points of traffic are Clem's communications. You already noticed that there's a lot of messages, calls, etc. being blocked that are coming to and from Clem. But there seems to be a particular surveillance interest in who Clem is talking to at any given point in time, and particularly any off-world communications. Whenever things are coming to or from Bask, a planet called Bask, there are lots of eyes on it. It seems like other than that, you and Nil are actually pretty ignored vis-a-vis traffic in this particular zone. It just seems to it is clearly not a priority for this particular individual. Vis-a-vis Isaac, there's a lot of stuff going outgoing from Isaac. Has a more controlling presence clearly when it comes to other stuff. The biggest thing you note with Isaac is just that a lot of his network activity is flagged as high priority.
Oh, okay.
Other notable bits is like there seems to be kind of the standard Harrison IT infrastructure surrounding everything. Like all the stuff monitoring Clem and kind of like just kind of the general network activity of the house all seems to be going to the same Harrison Academy IT bunker. But all of the data being collected on Sigurd is going out to R&D, like the Medbay area in particular. And a lot of the information going to and from Isaac seems to be going straight to admin.
And with Clem, it's
the Harrison Academy IT, like the
Oh.
whoever's handling the brunt of that network traffic is also whoever is concerned with Clem's comms.
I see. Okay. I don't really know what to do with that information as of yet. Can I read what kind of instructions are going into the helmet?
Yeah. Legitimately, it looks like almost like radio instructions. It's inputs almost like the same kind of traffic you would see coming to and from like a remote control quadcopter or like a little RC boat. It is clearly controlling something in the helmet, but without actually knowing what the helmet does, it'd be hard to parse. Probably pretty close to impossible to parse without really knowing what the helmet does.
So something is controlling the inside of the helmet.
Yeah. And recording heavily.
And recording heavily. Ah, okay. I think Milo is going to spend most of the rest of his time... Well, you know what, though? He is going to send an email back, finally, since he's going to reconnect to that port.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to send an email back. But like I said, I want to think about that.
Yeah.
Because I just remembered that I wanted to do that, so I will let you know what that says.
Yeah.
But after that, I think he's just going to kind of like try and research like maybe like Harrison Academy, maybe try and look into like what happened with Sigurd, because like see if he can find like something that's like Sigurd and Morningstar clashed somewhere, you know, just see if he can find any information about that.
Sure. I will say too, as the like your program continues to run at like larger and larger scale and cover more and more of Harrison Academy, the biggest thing you start noticing is just how heavily surveilled the students at Harrison Academy are. Not to a degree that's like, I don't know, frankly, that surprising as someone who has dealt with institutions in their entire life ever. But just the type and amount of data they are collecting seems kind of absurd. a lot of that's like you've seen stuff like performance tracking in action. You've seen the kinds of like data you can get out of your stuff. Like clearly a lot of this is useful for developing better pilots, but even with that in mind, the amount of data they're collecting is astronomical. Yeah. T-minus 3 days to dinner.
God, why is it so far away? Still?
It's probably not happening tonight.
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Cole. We turned him.
No,
Can we
it's
at
all
least get
good. I'm very tired. So it goes. T-minus 3 days. Ruby Van Dam. Desperately needs everyone to get costumed. Needs to make sure everyone has appropriate outfits. Needs to make sure what's going on. So she's here early. He's here. Early morning. Red Bull in hand. Ready to get everyone schmoovin'. Hanging out on
I'm
the
sure
couch.
everyone is thrilled about this.
Yeah.
What is the opposite of thrilled? I think that's what Milo is.
Dread.
Come on, Milo, it's gonna be fun. This person's talented.
I'd better be.
I don't want to go to some fancy dinner.
Oh.
When have you ever done this in your life? Well, I guess I've technically done it before.
Most of your job is
It'd be
to
fun.
sit around and look pretty. It'll be fine. Do you have an outfit you're thinking about already, or am I making something for you?
Just make one, please, because I don't know.
Sounds good. Colors, vague. I know Harrison loves their purple.
Okay, purple.
Purple, alright. Patriotic.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sure
No.
you're a very nice person. I'm just not really into this. I'm sorry.
None taken. I've got a job to do. You're nixing purple, Nil?
Not for Milo.
Even a pastel? Like a lavender?
With the red?
Cool tones, warm tones. Fine. Ruby is very particularly interested in when Isaac is out and about.
And I think it's early enough in the day. I think Isaac was just coming back from his workout session. Didn't see Nil there. Was surprised, but didn't comment on it. Just comes through the front door, sees Ruby and the rest of you. Like raises an eyebrow.
Ah! Excellent. Hey, you've been to these things before, right? Is there a tone I should be gunning for?
Been to what?
A founder's dinner. You're a board member's kid, right?
Realizes what they say. Kind of straightens out, looks to the ground. No, I've never been.
No?
I was never invited.
Something similar? Is like a specific special thing?
And he kind of scratches the back of his head. My sister was the one with the eyes for politics. You see, hangs on was. It's what the hell does it matter? What's this about?
We're getting dressed. Outfitting. Do we want to match? Do we want to go for a set?
What's wrong with what I'm wearing? And he's wearing his like sortie suit with the same shit he always wears.
Oh, honey.
Almost a like another eyebrow raise, but like kind of like innocent one of like, is it really that bad?
Look, you look good in it. It's sharp. It's form-fitting, and that's like Franklin. But all right, we're class. We're exuding class.
Yeah, we're not going to work. I mean, we are, but also we're not, right? That's kind of the whole bit.
Takes like a long, steadying breath. What did you have in mind? Like mumbles.
I'm thinking slate suit. If House Diamond Ordnance, right? I'm thinking maybe gunmetal grays with pops of silver and crystal.
Looks towards Nil. It just gives you a look that says, this is the shit you have to deal with all the time. Look, you're the genius. You decide. And it looks like the being reminded of the dinner party kind of soured him.
I think. Nil kind of, for lack of a better way of putting it, is giving you like an with an analytical eye a once over, and then sidles over to Ruby and starts whispering to them. I'm yeah, okay.
I mean,
you kind of see what I'm.
It could work. Do you think you could manage the silhouette?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I'm thinking silvers or golds. Neither?
Not silver.
Not silver.
Look,
silver. Okay. No, I get it. I get it. Fair.
Pointed look of just like.
Okay, yeah, I can make it happen. Do you think he'll stand still for measurements, or do I have to eyeball it? Oh, he's right there. Okay, do you can you stand still for measurements, or am I gonna have to or should I eyeball it? I would like to get intimately close to you with a tape measure.
Looks to Nil. Again, like, fucking, what does intimate mean in a glare?
Just say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes.
He was like swaying in one of the chairs in the kitchen, rolls his eyes, stands up, kind of like takes his jacket off, folds it onto the table. Hold his arms out.
Bodysuit will make this easy. No, arms down, light A pose, you're fine. It is very much like very, very familiar, but is giving you the once over, doing a very thorough set of measurements.
Letting them fuss over him, just kind of like bucking up at like a point or two, like, hey, watch where your hands going.
Oh, I am. Alright, looking good, chin to the side, like puts a thumb to your chin and very gently, like gets a profile.
Oh, I don't know how much I'm gonna say up to everyone else how much they can read how much Nil is enjoying.
Oh, I think you get the sense that Ruby is teasing him fundamentally by doing a bit of this is on purpose for sure, an amount.
Exactly.
But not over long. Like it is not prolonging this. It is just getting a thorough set of measurements, and she's like, all right. Well, good luck, handsome. I'm gonna get you into something very comfortable, I should hope, and pretty sharp, all things considered. Matches your jawline. So.
It kind of like looks to them, kind of looks away, and just like holds at their jaw, kind of like trying to measure out their own jawline. Never been told he's had a good one in his life. But then looks back at them. Yeah, thanks. I think.
Fit for the strapping young lad. Ponders on the word strapping young lads briefly. And is going to think about what to give everyone else. Clementine's kind of covered. Nil, you and I, we'll send pictures back and forth. That's fine. Yeah, sure. All right, I've got it. Onward and forward. Time to sew for the next 36 hours. She fucks off. Apparently Ruby Van Dam is a gender fuck now. Just uses all pronouns all the time. I have in my notes he, him, and have said all three over the course of this narration.
Birds of a feather.
Yeah. So it goes.
Isaac picks up his sweater and like puts it up over his shoulders again. Kind of gives a look to Milo, who I know for a fact, I see it burned in my mind as a shit-eating grin. And just scowls at them and walks out.
Did not have a shit-eating grin.
Really?
Gets scowled at and is like, the fuck?
I take it back. My apologies.
Imagine that exchange is like, looks up with scowl, expecting shit-eating grin, doesn't get shit-eating grin, gets offended by seeing the scowl, the silent exchange.
Harder.
Honestly, yeah, I like that better.
Yeah.
A very complicated game of like trying to read each other and failing to do so.
Both people ending up confused and offended.
Yeah.
I'm going to my room. And he like slams into mind.
I'm going to your room. I mean, my room.
I'm going to a room. It doesn't matter which one anymore.
I guess actually, is Sigurd in the room?
Yeah, he's just kind of been standing in the back the entire time, just kind of watching all of this. He's there.
Oh yeah, hanging tin can. Kind of like says as he walks past you, stops.
I'm fine.
Thinks twice before asking you this, but again, has never been one for subtlety. Who's your doctor?
It does give him pause, because that's just not a question he was expecting. So it, like, he takes a second to just kind of turn to you, just, like, almost trying to study your expression of why you're asking that. But also, just, like, it's only for, like, a second that he's doing that, and then just without a beat says, Dr. Agatha Wachter.
DM, do I know that name?
That's a good question. Give me a coin flip.
Okay. Evens or odds?
Show me evens.
What about?
Yeah. Yes. But not in medbay, not in health, in research and development.
Have I met her? Both of them?
Not personally. Only at a distance. It's a name that you remember seeing very fleetingly during some early Fenrir trials.
I think the memory comes to him in waves. Just her silhouette in the background of a lot of things. Kind of gives you a look, sees his reflection in your mask. Shakes his eyes, or shakes his head. Just saw that you weren't going to the school physician. Wanted to make sure you were getting checked out. He's lying to you.
Is this evident?
You want to roll for it?
Honestly, I think he does at this point, because you've been asking a lot of questions of him recently.
Yeah. If you get anywhere past a 7 or something, you know.
Alright, I don't have spot, and I don't think I can use investigate.
And investigating his expression. I don't know, up to you.
Alright, that's just free, thank you. Oh, no!
He is being... This is the most honest you've ever seen, Isaac.
He's being so upfront and
He's being
transparent
such
right
a
now.
great leader, guys.
An honorable.
You know, we were wrong
I'd say.
about this guy.
Oh,
Isaac did nothing.
yeah, it's. I suppose I've just always been going to Dr. Wachter as long as I can remember. She's taken good care of me to get me to where I am now.
And he was ready to walk away, but at the mention of all of that... You want to take a walk?
You definitely catch the suspicion in that, but he will follow.
Kind of sets his gym bag down by his door, comes back to you, nods his head toward the front door, and as you guys kind of like get onto the just get on the road, wherever it takes you. He's not going anywhere in particular. You said that she's been taking care of you since before you were here. What's your story? Where were you before here?
Unfortunately, it is not a fantastic story, mainly because it is rather short. The quick answer is, I don't remember.
Huh.
The longer answer is, I apparently used to work for Harrison Armories proper. And there was some incident that I believe fried my neural interfaces enough to cause some serious damage. I have no recollection of what happened. I just know the rough bits from case files that I've been told. In all actuality, I only truly remember the last... And he, takes a second to think about it. 3 months? 3.5? Everything before that was a blur.
Is that what those pills are for? Help you remember? keep you standing?
They are to help with my headaches. Unfortunately, with the neural problems that I have been having, it's had some side effects that genuinely just messes with my head pretty bad. Which is probably why you saw me in such a compromised state on the Sabercat proper, but it is taken care of. I was just simply out of my medication then, and I assure you, at full working capacity once more. You have nothing to worry about on that front.
He eyes you for a moment. A long moment. I guess I don't. You ever been on any other medication? Or has it just been that?
I look over to the DM.
Just this, as far as you know.
Okay.
You know, normal painkillers.
Yeah. He shakes his head, then, to my knowledge, nothing. Maybe occasional painkiller here or there, but this is everything. And he is going to actually take out the bottle from his pocket.
Looks down at them, watches you rattle them in your hand, and just looks at you. Painkillers, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Isaac, you've done like a cursory Google search into this substance. The like bottle Sigurd is holding reads painkillers.
So
Not
the actual like,
subjectivity suppressant.
Yeah, the label's just completely wrong then, as per what we saw on Nils' blood work. Interesting. And he kind of like looks at it, holds his hand out. May I?
As long as you promise not to run off with it, I unfortunately do need to keep these close to me.
And kind of like takes it from your hand, looks over the bottle, commits the name on it to memory, as well as any milligram dosages, like just committing the label to memory for later investigation. Just kind of blinks twice and hands it back to you. As long as they're keeping that head of yours on straight. Just make sure you keep a close bottle at hand, I guess. I don't want you to
Of course.
black out in the neck. There could be something dangerous happening.
You catch the slightest hesitation after that, but they just quickly stash their bottle back into their pocket and just kind of nod their head.
I can assure you that will not be the case.
Sure it won't be. Anyway, Milo's back at the dorm and figure I don't want to start an argument. So, I'm gonna head to the hangar. You do whatever it is you do, I guess. That's all I wanted to say.
Might I make a suggestion, leader?
Stop calling me that. What is it?
Even if you are giving Milo some space, nothing is going to change if neither of you talk about it. It'll just kind of live in limbo and nothing will get solved that way. If we wish to work as a team, burying a hatchet, whether it's one or both of you, doing so might be beneficial for the rest of us. You're just as much a part of his team as he is, as Clementine is, and as Nil is. While I don't entirely agree with some of your methods or some of the words that you have said, tact is needed in some instances. We're all in this together. That is all.
You see, he considers your words, and actually genuinely listens to you. Kind of gives an awkward glance away as you mention he and Milo's beef, and really his beef with the rest of the party at large. And he bites on a thought and finally says to you, I'll let them make the first move when they're ready. And kind of like shoves his hands in his pockets and continues walking.
Enjoy your trip. And Sigurd is going to turn around and head back to House Diamond Ordnance. And is going to draft up yet another test for both Milo and Clementine because they got a 40% on the last one. This one is easier, and there is a much simpler study guide to go along with it. Much easier to digest. Whether they do or not, that's on them.
Oh man, Sigurd. All right, you know what? In fairness to you, I did not try on the last one. We were busy, so I will try. I will give it an honest effort for you.
I think, is Clem in the room when this is happening? Oh wait, did they step out for a second? Never mind, they didn't.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, I was.
Is Clem there?
Yeah.
I think Sigurd hears this confession just like we were busy, and just like arms crossed looks over to Clementine, who promised him it's a better study environment inside the library.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Clementine looks the other direction and scratches the back of his head. Sorry.
It's fine. Just... Here. I'm not doing these to be an ass to any of you. It's genuinely just... It helps all of us. It sucks, I know, but it'll be beneficial in the long run. And it looks good to teachers and anyone looking in.
Okay. Well,
Just do what you can.
we will.
And as always, if you need help, please don't be afraid to ask. I'm here and willing to do all of this for a reason. Alright, here you go. And just hands out the two pieces of paper to the both of you. You got this.
So I guess we're gonna have to. Looks to Mel. I guess we're gonna have to take a break from the project.
Yeah, darn, that's a real shame.
These will be 30 minutes tops. I'm sure you can spare that time.
I actually can. It's still compiling, so.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
There you go.
Shit ton of data coming out of that thing, but anyways, all right. Question 1: What is a hydrospec fuel injector? This is much easier. I can do this one.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. Good luck to the both of you. And like sits as like a proctor does, just like at the end of the room, like on the couch.
Staring unblinkingly behind the mask.
Yes.
Milo sitting
fully.
on the floor.
Fully.
Isaac, planning on doing anything specific with the medication information?
I don't suppose there would be a way to find Dr. Wachter on campus. Like, they're not just like, they come in when Sigurd needs them kind of thing, or are they like stationed on the campus?
Hard to say. They are around. I assume you do some like rudimentary searching, some poking around.
Yeah, go to the infirmary first, see if they know them.
It sounds like Dr. Wachter does like have residency, like it is on campus consistently, but is not like at the med bay. They are further down in like R&D tech labs most of the time and aren't accessible to they aren't in areas accessible to students.
I think he sees this kind of like wall of you may not enter if you are a student, and will retreat for now. But I think now that he knows that she is like properly on campus, we'll probably try like next session to properly not interrogate. That's not the right word, but like introduce himself.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll otherwise go to the hangar back to Fenrir.
For sure. Up to 2,496 games of Minesweeper.
And I guess I do have one question before I have literally nothing left on Isaac. I think as he's walking, just to put like party dynamics out of his mind for a moment, it's just too much mental bandwidth that he's more than he's willing to give at this very second. Something strikes him, and are the Harrison Armory like mechs like just public domain? Like, are we able to like search and like see all the different chassis?
They will be to you, certainly. It less public domain. Like, it's not like they're just randomly. They're not available for remanufacture for anyone. But boy, do they have marketing material on all of them. You know, they want to show off how cool and big and fancy they all are, so they give you a pretty intimate look at the workings.
I think he scrolls through all of them and doesn't recognize Fenrir's new kind of chassis. He doesn't recognize any of the schematics from any of the licenses here. So I think when he goes over to them, he kind of sits in the cockpit and watches them go through like their 3 millionth game of Minesweeper. Hey, Fenrir.
Yes, pilot.
Where'd you get the schematics for the design choices you made? They're not listed on any schematics for anything in Harrison Armory.
Made them myself.
You didn't pull them from anywhere else?
Processing.
Oh.
NHP consciousness is interconnected enough that defining the difference between here and from anywhere else is difficult. But I can say it is wholly inspired and created by me using a variety of designs as inspiration, as well as the activities we have done together thus far as pilot and mech.
So you just became what you think I'd want.
Ideally.
He kind of like sits back in the chair, lets the like cockpit properly close. He did say, and he remembers that he said to them, "This is the safest place that I feel." So, being encased in armor, it makes sense to him in the moment, and I think he just lets himself just kind of relax within the cockpit, and that's all I got.
Yeah. Does anyone have a button they want to get in before we wrap up for today? And I think I'm happy, velocity-wise, hard cut to the beginning of the dinner, at the beginning of the next session.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or at least getting suited up for the dinner.
Works for me.
Super fun with me.
I'm down if you're down.
Sounds good. Then I think I will call it there for this evening. Thank you all very much for playing Lancer. What a session.
Yay.
So much intrigue, so much mystery. What is a subjectivity suppressant? What's that doing?
I'm in so much
What's it
danger,
used
y'all.
for?
No, they're painkillers. It says so on the bottle.
It says so on the bottle.
I'm sure. It's fine.
It says so on the bottle, and whenever Sigurd specifically Googles it.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a time. All right. So my brain shut down for a second. Thank you all for playing. Stars and Wishes. Sal, you.
Oh, me.
Initiative order. You are party leader.
That's true. I am party leader. And I mean, Big Star, so much lore today, and it's so interesting in the way it was kind of given to us in these like kind of different like rooms that we were basically all fed different info that all connects together, and eventually it's kind of it makes it interesting because it also paints like the party being more and more together as more information coming to the forefront, and like we can properly compare notes if we do, because otherwise we're all just doing the separate investigator thing, which is cool, and I like it a lot. It kind of shows, it kind of puts a spotlight on what each character brings, and I've been endlessly fascinated by seeing how you guys handle all that. Star, all of you, you're all my individual stars. I love watching you guys do your thing always. I swear I could go on for another like 5-10 hours because I just want to see more. I want to see you guys do stuff. I want to do stuff with you guys. I want to see Clem and Milo kiss.
I'm gonna kick your shin in real life. 2 weeks and a day from now.
Sad that next session won't be Lancer, but I am also super excited to see you all at the cafe and have a blast doing fun Halloween stuff.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to pull out the most unserious joke character I possibly can think of. Because holy shit, the last couple have been really
intense.
I'm really interested. I know we just got out of a big major combat, but we just got to license level. I want to play with my new toy. I want to hit it against something. And I want to see how like the new party functions with all these new mechs. Like I really want to see what Milo does on the Lancaster or what Nil does in its Stickbug, the mech. I want to see more of that. I want to experience how different combat is when it's not just 5 Everests. Really looking forward to this dinner. Glad it didn't happen today because honestly, I don't have the spoons to come up with a fucking toast.
Give you some time. Give you a little time.
I have homework.
That won't make me seem more like an irredeemable asshole. Excited to finally, hopefully, start bridging some of those. Start putting out the fires on some of those bridges that Isaac might have put on fire in the first place. Wishes. I want to do combat, maybe not immediately, but at some point.
Mech fight at the dinner.
Mech fight at the dinner. I mean,
ruin everyone's day.
I like Fenrir a lot. I want to do more stuff with them. I love those stupid little quirks they have. This Minesweeper thing is one of my favorite things about them, honestly, at the moment. I want to see where all of these storylines are going to meet up, like with House Slime, Sigurd's, Painkillers, and any other like loose threads that seemingly might end up in the same place or might just be loose ends. I'm just excited to play more with y'all. This is an amazing setting, and I couldn't be happier. I just wish it was next session already. And I will give the talking stick to Caroline.
Hi, hello, that's me. Gosh, there's so much I can say. Obviously, echoing everything that Sal said. This was honestly a really fun session. There's so much done, there's so much said, there's so much learned, honestly, that it's just like, okay, there's a lot of different, like, plot hooks, plot threads going on right now, and I really like that. I like that it's the start of the, okay, whatever Harrison Academy is doing is a little sketch. I'm glad we, like, just dipped our toes into that, because that's weird. Everything about this is weird. Another star, being able to, I guess, remember something?
It's an interesting
Holy
word.
shit. It something, just like, whatever the fuck it was that I did see. Hello? What? That's gonna be a lot of fun to keep in my back pocket until I eventually tell someone. I don't know who the fuck it's gonna be, though. It's genuinely chef's kiss. Love that. It's just, we got a lot from a lot of different people today. It was really cool seeing Nil and Isaac step up to be like, okay, there's a lot of fuck shit happening. What's going on? I like that. I like
Everybody's acting
the
fucking weird. They wanna know what's
understandable.
going on.
Honestly, real for that. It's the Clem Milo power hour too going on. It's heist time that definitely was just heist time. Absolutely. Nothing else ever. They're a good duo in general of just getting shit done. I like that. I really like that. Also just getting what you did from House Slime. Very good. That's really nice.
Huge.
That's really nice to have. Also, this is a weird start because it was just, like, kind of done and not really glossed over. the fact that Coach is just giving us information like, hey, don't fucking believe this shit. MVP. My ride or die. That's a conversation needs to be had with them. That goes into a wish. Definitely want to talk to them at some point, or at least one of us to talk to them at some point, because what the fuck's going on? Start getting to, know a little bit more about House Slime, that they're actually alive. What the fuck is going on? Wishes. What the fuck is going on? Flatly.
Valid.
There's so much, and I just had to sit here just juggling so many little plot things. What happened? Wishes, I'm ready for the dinner. I'm ready for that. I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait, honestly. Isaac, you're fucking toast. I looked behind me, and I did see that you were writing something in Notepad.
No!
I'm so excited to see what it is. And how you're somehow going to royally fuck something up.
Well,
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It's great. It's gonna be great. Hell yeah. That is me. I'm going to go ahead and give it to Matt.
Oh, me.
You.
I mean, what today wasn't a star? That's kind of
Really?
my question. The role play from everybody was so fucking good. And I feel like every star from here on out is a wish also, where it's House Slime stuff is a star and a wish. Sigurd's stuff is a star and a wish, kind of parroting what everybody else said about just all of the information that we got. It was a very dense session, but very good. And I really enjoyed it. And I kind of enjoyed how we bounced back and forth between everybody too. Not that we haven't done that obviously in the past, but I think it was just the pacing was really good, because you'd stop and you're like, oh wait, but you want to keep going with it. Wishes. Yeah, I just want to. I already forgot who said it, but I want to know how it all comes together, because there's a lot of shit happening, and I'm curious if it's all separate different things, or if Dr. Voctor, who truly has maybe the most evil name in the whole setting so far, is actually as evil as I'm kind of suspecting they are, and is behind a lot of the shit that's happening. That's kind of my thought. Also, Eli, it's really fun playing with you. Clementine and you. Or Clementine and you. Clementine and Milo. It's silly. It's fun. I'm glad we're finally friends in a campaign.
Yes, it is wonderful. We've always been friends. What are you talking about? We've always been friends in campaigns one way or another, but not in this way.
Not in this way. No. Why did you say it like that?
Okay,
Never beating the allegations.
That time it. Okay, now y'all are reading into everything I say.
Oh.
But no.
Now kiss.
Yeah.
You know what to
We're
do.
gonna keep
No. No.
Unless.
Unless.
Unless, maybe.
Crazy for that.
And I'm also star and wish with this Isaac turnaround? Like, is it gonna last? Is it real? Like, is it gonna continue to happen? I don't know. I'm excited to see where this is all gonna go. And I'm gonna do a wacky popcorn, and I'm gonna give it to the DM.
Wow, that's me. Crazy. Hi, hello. Stars. A small moment that I am really curious the extent to which it is intentional, but I loved. When suggested, like, hey, maybe go make up with the person who you accidentally did a bad vibes with. The response of, like, that's not my style. I prefer to give space until anyway, loved that. Very funny. Just like, I will simply ignore the problem until it goes away, except I will never check to see if the problem has gone away. Reconciliation, not my thing.
I will say, that maybe have been more of a me struggling to think of how to say exactly what I was thinking, but...
Very funny. Loved that moment. Regardless of whether or not it was intentional or true to the character, I thought it very funny. Yeah, lots of back and forth. Lots of people doing their own things. I am glad that Nil finally got let into the know of what all was going on. I think, like,
acting weird.
It mixed into a wish too is something I tried to emphasize very, very early, but I think is becoming more true just, like, inherently now, where it's just like, it's easier to do things together than separately. You all are more powerful, especially out of combat, when you work together as opposed to working individually. And I'm really looking forward to seeing folks, y'all collaborate to the best of your ability on some nonsense. I did get to drop a lot of lore today. A lot of lore going on. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all seek the answers to the questions that you have. In various ways. Just so time to do a heist on R&D. Who knows? And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this dinner. I'm really looking forward to Nil and Septimus needing to be in close proximity and be cordial. That'll be interesting. I'm really looking forward to seeing what everyone does with their level 2 max, too. I think that'll be a really good time. And I'm really looking forward to our Halloween one-shot in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Really, really looking forward to that. I hope y'all are excited, because I am.
I am very excited.
I hope that it is good. I hope that space is nice. It should be, but I really hope it is.
It looks really good.
Yeah. We haven't done just like a spooky haunted mystery before. I'm excited to once again adopt a new tone for our one shot. That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea. Scooby-Doo fun. I'm gonna do it.
What if Scooby-Doo but murder?
But for real.
Yeah. I was really debating just like bringing a clue board. We'll see what I can do. I want to make it special.
I found out like 2 weekends ago I'm apparently really good at Clue.
That's fun.
Found that out. Complete surprise.
Good old deduction. Do you know it's called Cluedo elsewhere in the world? It's only called Clue in the United States because it's also derived from the game Ludo, which was not popular. Anyway, weird little board game history. Yeah, that's basically it for me. I'm fucking stoked. This game rules. It was. I apologize a little bit for not taking a break, but like that was checks notes like 5 hours of straight gas. For the most part.
Yeah.
Like, it simply didn't stop for the entire duration of the session. And I can't ask for more than that. Sick. Teb.
Well,
It's you.
oh man, okay. I'll try to go rapid fire a little bit, because what the fuck else is there to say? I say that, and then I'm just trying to even fucking think. Hello, hi, I'm here, I'm present. Just everyone's moments. Like, there was a long period at the start where I really was just listening, but that's fine. Like, honestly, people are always doing such interesting things that, like, it's never really an issue to just sort of, like, hang back and observe sometimes. I'm just... I think I'm just still processing everything that was learned, and also now trying to bring the Nil that lives in my head up to speed also with all this new information that only God knows what the fuck they're gonna do with. Man, fuck. Wish I am a little sad that we didn't get to the dinner tonight, just because I was expecting it from, like, the fucking start. Like, I really thought that we were gonna, like, start there and move onwards, not work our way to it. So I was fully mentally prepared to be like that, to jump into that, and it just never happened. So I'm like readjusting. I did start looking at all our when our next sessions could possibly be, and I'm like, all the way to November. All the way to November.
Yeah.
Oh. Sad. Oh. My wish is that it was not all the way in November. That's my wish. That's all I got. Did EY go?
Oh, last to go.
Then whenever EY is ready. Are you there, Eli?
Shit, I was muted the whole time. Fuck.
Rip.
Matt, the fucking game is on. I fucking love this.
You two are so...
No, I like getting into bullshit, into getting into trouble and causing trouble with Milo. It's very, very fun. That whole sequence is very fun. Even if Clementine ruined his reputation as local good at causing mischief with a reputation that he now needs to build up with Milo again, because he fucked up so fucking bad that first time. I hope the cops don't come on, don't get us.
Fucking for real.
Yeah. I just want Septimus to fucking talk to Nil or something. I want the fucking awkward. Well, here's what I expect to happen. I expect them to take one look at each other and just fucking ignore each other for the entire dinner. Like, we're just gonna pretend each other on here. That's what I expect.
I think prepare to have your expectations challenged.
Yeah, or if they're forced to talk, it'll be not much. But also, I am hoping for the laced with double entendres and passive aggression and fake smiles and bullshit. I want toxic yaoi. Give me the toxic yaoi and gender fluidity shit.
That's the realest shit I've ever heard.
I'm imagining just like
Toxic fluidity.
the visible auras between the two of them, while everyone else is just like, Jesus fuck, that's some radioactive nonsense right there. That is electric. Ugh.
I'm sorry, we're getting our drinks delivered to the table? No. We'll stand up, it's fine.
Geiger counter fucking everyone starts seeing like visual snow.
Did anyone start hearing boss music play? Just me? Oh, okay.
Gotta walk through a fog door to get into the dinner.
I'm also looking forward to how Clementine and or Milo and or Isaac absolutely ruins Nil's image in some way or other.
I'm a
God.
good boy. I'm not gonna do it.
Milo's a good boy. Clementine maybe. Maybe Clementine
worry.
will lasso Milo into something that, and then get them both into trouble. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there'll be some comic mischief at the dinner. Maybe there'll be a whoopee cushion under Septimus Rex's chair or something.
Oh god.
It's mechanically programmed to say I'm stupid. There's something like you didn't hear me, but I was making a raspberry noise.
We actually did.
I heard it.
Okay, good. It'll be very fun. I am looking forward to it. Also, Milo. No, not Milo. Isaac. Last chance, buddy. Last chance.
I'll do my best, buddy.
Chanting from don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Well, give her more. Throw yourself into the fuel. Oh no. Whatever. What else? I hope we do good on midterms. I hope. But also, if we don't do good on midterms, that would also be funny.
Imagining going through all the shit and you still have to give a shit about grades.
Yeah, Septimus is gonna get an A+. I can already tell. He's gonna be at the top of the class, and he's gonna look down on you now, and he's gonna be like, ha 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 ha, you will never surpass me. That's his voice now. He talks like this. He talks like Bane. Sorry, I'm tired. Wishes. Other wishes, I guess. I'm interested to see what our new mechs can do. Although Clem still needs to wait for the new mech, but that's fine. Clem has more toys he can play with. I'm looking forward to it all. And also, Clem's gonna get to see his cousin. There's gonna be a lot of fun happening in the next couple sessions, and I can't wait till next month. But also until next session as well, next spooky session as well. And that is about it.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I need to go sleep.
Love y'all. Thanks for playing.
Have a great night, everyone.
Night, night.
Bye bye.